There? Now? There we go. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to my Twitch stream, the Storm Cloud. All of that. It has been uh, a long time, 5 months, I believe, since I have been live, um, and I have missed a lot of things. I have missed doing this. I've missed first time. Yes. Oh, that's cool. It shows first time chats from some new people. I like that. That's a new thing. Um, yeah, I've been gone a long time. Um, kind of intentionally, but also kind of not. I definitely did mean to take a break, but I didn't mean to take a break for 5 months. To make a 5 month long series of events short. After I was in my apartment for college, came home, um, and my internet at home was very bad. 1 Mbps download speed. If you don't have any frame of reference for download speeds, most basic internet plans these days will give you at least 100. Also, I'm home and I have with my dogs, so if you hear any barking or anything, I apologize. That is, some of them are old and they just like to bark. Hey Cammy, I'm surprised you're still up this late. Look at you go. Yeah, one in particular. He's a very sweet lad. His name is Lightning Bug. He's like 16 or 15 years old, so he's at that age where he likes to bark at nothing and just wander around the house like like your grandparents do. When they just say random things and they just wander around your house aimlessly. He's at that age. So you're gonna hear probably some barking occasionally. There's also a little void right there. That is my cat Soot. She's always in here all the time, so if you hear meowing or see her dashing around in the background, that's what she's up to. Um, yeah, my internet home was not great, um, and we couldn't really upgrade it until recently. And now I went from 1 Mbps of download speed, which again, if you don't have any reference, because I don't think I finished that thought. Most internet plans give you like 100. But now I have gigabit internet, so we're all good. Actually, my internet here is better than it was in my apartment. Yeah, it is 1 a.m. or so, I think, for you, so that makes sense. But yeah, so that's kind of where I've been. Um, and I've done a lot of thinking, not all the time, but a lot of thinking since I've been gone about what I wanted to do when I came back. Because if I was being honest with myself, you know, um, what I did, what I was doing, before I took this extended break was like working, but it wasn't successful, right? I managed to get, a bunch of people together for some projects here and there. I managed to get like a decent little community of like 20 or so people who are, hanging out, playing video games together, hanging out on streams together and stuff like that. But which is, I guess, successful in one regard, but the Twitch stream, right? I was successful at getting a little community together. I wouldn't say I was successful at what I was doing with streaming. I definitely got too concerned with view counts and things like that near the end there, and I was always basically before every stream I was just stressing out like, oh man, what game am I gonna play? I don't want to play this game anymore because it's not gonna get me any viewers or nobody's gonna watch it. Um, and it is good to consider what games you're going to play an audience before you do them. But I was focused on it so much that I was just in a nervous wreck before every stream, basically. And the streams would suffer; they'd be shorter. I'd be less energy. I was a fool, essentially. Along with, the personal drama in the Minecraft server and other friendships that was going on that just kind of rolled all in together to make it where streaming for those last like couple months was just not good. But we're here. I've done a lot of thoughts. One of the first things that I've changed, minor changes, I no longer have the view count anywhere. I can't tell how many viewers I have. Along with that, um, I've also just don't have any of those things like sub counts, viewer counts. None of those things are visible to me anymore, um, which is I feel like a very good change. My mic quality might be a little quieter than usual. My little boom arm does not fit on my desk, and I have yet to be able to find a like standalone one that I can use because they're either very expensive or they don't work for Blue Yetis because the Blue Yeti is a very heavy microphone. But I think that's a real quick summation of a lot of updates. In terms of games, where we're going forward, now that I've kind of talked about where I've been, now we're going to talk about kind of a little bit where I go. This is for me to, make a little highlight and post in the Discord and stuff for anyone who doesn't want to watch the whole VOD. Where we're going from here is I'm definitely less focused on my Twitch stream growing big or getting super successful. I'm focused on trying to enjoy this because it is supposed to be fun. And I'm also focused on more just having, people here, no matter the number, who are enjoying what I'm doing and having a fun time. And so I'm going to be trying to do a lot more like feedback polls and little forms and stuff like that as we go on. I'm going to try to ask more questions before I do things, consult my staff more, consult the people more, instead of kind of just doing whatever I wanted or what I felt was the best, because that was not working very well. Along with that, let's see. I'm going to be trying to do less solo content. This is kind of like the last solo stream that I'm doing, and it may not even be entirely by myself, because I might have a friend who's more into Magic the Gathering show up and help me, just look up the price of cards for me. But yeah, I don't really want to do solo streams anymore. I think that was a big contributor to me not enjoying them, was just being by myself, talking to myself too much instead of, hanging out with people. So even on like any single player games I might be playing, I'm going to be trying to have somebody there just talking to me, watching the game as well. My artist Cry, one of the streams that we're going to try and do here soon, is play The Binding of Isaac with all its DLCs, and he knows much more about the game than I do. He's much better than I am, so he's going to be there making fun of me, coaching me along the way, just giving me someone to talk to and make jokes with, and not just be by myself all the time. Yeah, he is good. And yeah, anything else with that? But yeah, so I'm gonna try and do that. But I'm also gonna try to do a lot more multiplayer games. I want to try and do Halo Infinite here soon. I want to try and get some Minecraft streams going for the new 1.18 update. Trying to stream some survivals together with my homies, Lad and Casey and Smags and Elgin and all of them. Just trying to do a lot more multiplayer stuff. Trying to do more game nights, make sure those are consistent. At least once a week, if not maybe twice a week, depending. If we get more people, I would like to do them twice a week and maybe get some more storm coordinators. I also am thinking about branching out some. Instead of only focusing on games that are like free, I want to try and do more games that are not free but everybody has. Like, I know that everybody basically here has Minecraft, so we're going to be doing more Minecraft streams, or not, more Minecraft game nights and all that stuff. And I think that's everything about that specific personal stuff in my stream. And now we have something very exciting that I've been thinking of for a little while, and me and the staff have been working on here for the past week or two to really like get this started. I am developing, along with Smags and Jane and the other people, trying to turn the Storm Cloud into the Storm Cloud Network. We are trying to, instead of me making all of these projects right in my Discord server or building my Twitch community and then trying to make projects inside of it, I am instead going to try and have my staff and other people in the server. We're going to be building a network of Discord servers, Twitch communities, etc., that are more specific besides just mine. Mine will still remain as varied as it is, but um, these other ones will be more specific. Currently, we have the Phoenix Tabletop Guild, run by Jane Firebird, which will be our specific. There it is. Be our specific tabletop gaming community. You know, for D&D, Pathfinder, all the different things, Call of Cthulhu. You know, if you want to play games, if you would just want to watch people play games, or if maybe you're a DM and you want to try to get featured, maybe show off your skills to the world if you think you're really good. That's what that's going to be for. We also Ripples and Rodani, the modded Minecraft experience that we were doing for season 1, is now going to be moved into its own Discord server as well. We have, instead of piling all on my server, trying to branch that out there, make it stand out on its own more, be able to, have its own social media accounts, have its own little community. And if people wish to join mine and come, watch me and things like that and interact with the rest of the Stormcloud network, they can. But after having, all doing all these projects in my Discord and having lots of people come in and leave and having some drama start that spills over to the rest of my Discord, I think it's better to have them in their own communities. That way they can flourish. They aren't kind of like restricted by me. If the Phoenix Tabletop Guild gets bigger than I am because it's its own thing now, that would be cool. I'm just happy to build it, right? I'm not necessarily looking to be super successful off of getting all of these made. I just want to have communities where people can play games together and have fun, like my Discord was doing, but for their own specific little niches that can grow and develop independently of me. And it also will help, keep me out of things. I don't have to worry about trying to manage it all. I don't have to worry about, any bias from me or anything like that. And I just think it's a much better way to try and handle things instead of me running everything and trying to have control over it all. And now, with all that out of the way, let me go ahead and make a marker so I can highlight that later. And now, we're actually going to open the box. Yeah, I did go ahead and cut all of the RPG stuff away. And a lot of the game stuff as well. Just kind of condensing all that, cleaning up the Discord. But that's why. I don't know if Jane has posted it yet, but here soon, Jane will be posting the invites to the other Discord servers if you would like to join those and get interested. Neither of them are, 100% operational yet. But they'll get there. We've been working on it for about a week or two. In terms of about 2 weeks of ideas that it's been in my head, and only for about a week now have I started telling other people in the Discord about it and started working on stuff. But yes, so here we have the Magic the Gathering Crimson Vow set booster, which contains 30 card packs and a Dracula box topper, whatever that means. I don't have great storage for this stuff yet. I have a bag here of sleeves that are very cheap. We got 1,000 of them just to put them in to have some kind of protection. I've got some cardboard boxes on the way to store everything, and I'm going to figure out a sorting system and all that. But yeah, for now I just have some sleeves. But yeah, it's very pretty, very fancy. It's got all this nice Innistrad words on it. And yeah, I guess let's go ahead and crack this open. So I also am still pretty blind. I don't exactly know what's in here, right? I haven't looked up any card lists or anything like that. I know that there's like whoever this lady is on the front, I know she's potentially in here. And some dude named Soren, who is very important in the Innistrad lore. Different cards that have different Gonna get a card. That's cool. A little bit of my Magic background as we get ready to start going into these. Oh, that's pretty cool. That looks very nice. I have played a small bit of Commander a couple years ago with a friend who was teaching me and another friend how to play, and it was a lot of fun. You know, the card art's really cool. The lore of the cards is really cool. Definitely, and I like the mana system a lot better than I liked Yu-Gi-Oh's summoning system. As a child, I played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to have a ton of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yu-Gi-Oh was my thing. I didn't get into Magic or Pokemon or Digimon. But we're playing Commander. It was pretty fun. And like the third game we played, he pulled out some deck that allowed him to summon infinite goblins on like the third turn. And I was like, it's this kind of game. And that kind of turned me off on it. Because I'd stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Largely because the competitive scene got kind of stupid and crazy. And when he did that, it reminded me too much of Yu-Gi-Oh! In terms of the mechanics, and I stopped caring about Magic. But I saw that these cards were coming out, and then I started reading about the lore of Innistrad, and I was like, hey, I like gothic stuff, I like vampires, I like horror. This might be a good time to get into it. And here we are. Orfella, she's like one of the older recurrent creatures. I see. So, this has got some perforations. Does it just open like this? And then, oh, that's cute. It's a little display. So first we have, I guess this is the box topper. I don't want to hurt it, but it seems like it's glued. Oh, dude, whoa, that's very cool. Look at that. I'm gonna be like a kid in a candy store, I feel like, during this. Yeah, it's one of the things that there's a local game store that I went to the other day. They do Magic. They do Commander League every Wednesday, and I do want to try to participate in that. And maybe Commander has like a card deck scaling. God damn it. Scaling system. And so I hope that, maybe I'll be able to play with some people that are using like, maybe some mid-tier decks that aren't going to just throw me out of the water immediately. So with my mediocre deck that I'll be making or just getting a pre-constructed one. Ooh. Van Helsing's Holy Wand. Ooh. It's so shiny. Look at that. That's so cool. This is what I miss the most, I think, about collecting physical cards. I didn't, as a 4-year-old, I didn't really understand a whole lot about Yu-Gi-Oh's rarities and stuff like that. I was just like, look, shiny cards. That's really cool. And that's definitely something I'm very excited for. Is this wonderful shiny card. So when Sword Confinement enters the battlefield, exile target creature and opponent controls with mana value 3 or less until this leaves the battlefield. When opponent casts a vampire spell with the same name as a card exiled with Circle of Confinement, you gain 2 life. That's cool. I don't know. So I also, because I'm very new to this, I don't know the power level or of any of these cards or anything like that. So this is going to be, if I think it sounds cool, and then hopefully people can join and tell me whether or not it's good. Let's see. Just get these cheap little sleeves to put these in. Keep them safe. I feel like these cards are smaller than Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh cards are a little taller, a little thinner. Alright, I don't know where I'm going to store this. Really, I see some other gimmick. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe it's, if people don't play with janky decks, then maybe I'll make some friends and we can come together as a group and decide that we're going to play with some janky cards. I guess I'll just put this over here. Let's see. Is there a search button? What is... So I have this website up because I was like gonna keep track of the value on stuff. No stuff for Werewolves, theme decks. Let's see. And I don't exactly know how to look. Like if there's a search guide here. I don't exactly know that. Let's see, what was this? Van Helsing's Holy Ward. Let's see. It's 12 cents. That's what that is so far. We're at 12 cents. And I'm gonna save best card. Cockatrice. I did download Cockatrice. I did download that the other day. All right. Well, I guess maybe I can keep that there for the visual. Oh, there's so many cards. There's so many packs in here. I know I said it's 30, but it's still like just looking at all of them. I don't know how long we're gonna be here. I plan on opening all of these tonight, and I don't know how long it's gonna take me to open up cards, put them in little sleeves, all that stuff. But we'll see. The wand. Let's see. So we've got this second pack here. Oh, that's cool. They open it backwards, so that way we don't know what they are yet. All right, we've got a red card, Pillage. Destroy target artifact or land. That sounds like it's pretty neat. Something that I enjoy about all of these is they have, you know, this little bit of you know, flavor text on all these cards, which I really enjoy. Yeah, all right. We've got next. Oh, hey, that's real shiny. Winged Portent. Instant. Cleave. You cast a spell for its cleave cost. If you do, remove the words in square brackets. Draw a card for each creature you control. Wow. That seems like it's pretty good. Let's check. Let's look that one up. It's shiny. I feel like I need to zoom in more on my camera here. You still can't see that even if I zoom in. And that's the lowest flash I have. Oh well. That winged portent. It's I don't know how to tell. I don't know how to look up which one is shiny or not, but this one says it's worth 29 cents. It's a rare. Ah, nice. It's so that's, I can't do math. This was a mistake. 29 plus 12. You guys are gonna learn how stupid I am today. Yeah. Is there, if I turn on my overhead light, maybe? I just have my, there's the flash, and then, does that help? If I turn off this flash on the camera, is that any better? Can you read that? You can. I can read that. I don't know if y'all can. But. All right. That's probably as good as we're gonna get. Yeah. So I hope you've all been well since I've been gone. You know, I know I've kept up with a lot of people in the Discord. But not as good as I should have. You know, I haven't been doing much game nights. 29 plus 2 is 31 plus 10. 40, 41. Jesus, that took me forever. All right. So, I just love how shiny this is. Is there like a... Is there a way to see what kind of... Oh, okay, I see. So we have a number down here. And I guess this is its set release. This vow down here in the corner. And then we have an R, which means that it's rare, I guess. Alright, up next we have... Toxrill the Corrosive. Ooh, what's he do? He's a legendary creature. He's a slug. But a slime counter on creatures I don't control. Oh, so this like... So this nukes people. This is like this nukes people's, not nukes. Reduces people's power on the field. That's pretty fancy. I joined a commander Discord, or like a Magic the Gathering Discord that has like a casual commander section. Somebody earlier today was talking about this card. And it was pretty cool. In terms of games, I am looking at Toxrill the Corrosive. And so he is an M, which I think is mythic. Oh damn, he's worth $10. Wow, that's a pretty expensive card considering what we've had so far. All right. But yeah, I've been thinking of Ark. I really want to play some Ark with some people. I really want to do 7 Days to Die. I want to do a lot more like multiplayer Minecraft-y survival games because I really enjoy those and I think they're the best kind of games to just sit around with your friends and just, you know, talk shit and stuff like that. Blood Crazed Socialite. I like the art on this card. It's a menace. I don't know because it's symbol and the color. Common, use, uncommon, ours, right? It was mythic. Okay. Thanks. We've got when it enters the field, create a blood token. Whenever Blood Crazed Socialite attacks, you may sacrifice a blood token and it gets +2/2. That's pretty cool. I quite enjoy that. Hell yeah. Thanks, Jane. So yeah, in the Discord, which if you're not a part of, you can do !Discord to join. You will be able to join all these other fancy schmancy, you know, Discords we got going in communities. Oh boy, 3 cents. That's math I can do. All right, we've got a Depraved Harvester. This is also a common, but it looks different. It doesn't have a mana cost. It's got lifelink. I don't know what that means either. And he's a 4/3. He looks cool. I like him, that's for sure. It's interesting that he's called a knight, yet he looks like he's wielding a pitchfork and he kind of looks like a peasant. I guess that's probably its tribal. Yeah, if Casey still wants to join me later today, or later tonight, harvest, then this will go much faster, because Casey would look these up for me. I can't find Depraved Harvester's thing. Oh, what? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, whoa. What? Oh, that's cool. So there's its mana cost. When another creature you control dies, transform Desperate Farmer. Oh, does it transform into the Desperate Harvester? Depraved Harvester? Ah, that's real cool, actually. That's very nice. Huh. I like that. And that explains why he's called a peasant. And also why I couldn't find the card. And I actually quite like that there's these cards that transform, because one of the things that I enjoy the most about Legends of Runeterra which I've been playing quite a lot of since it came out. He's worth 0.5 cents. Is there's like cards that transform, and there's like, you know, the champions that like level up, and so it's cool to see that Magic has a way to do that as well. Be careful with opening packs. Yeah, it's like I feel like I'm holding a baby, right? Whenever I try to open one of these, because I don't want to like hurt the cards. Like with the first one, the little, you know, the Van Helsing's Holy Ward. I just try to be real careful. I feel like I was gonna break it because there's just one in there. All right, next, Hero's Downfall. Destroy target creature or planeswalker for 3 mana. That's pretty pog. I like that. Yeah, Legends of Runeterra is probably, I'm not even probably. It definitely is the best way to play an online, best online card game, best way to play an online card game if you're not going to like, you know, cheat or pirate it, I guess, by playing like Project Ignis or Cockatrice. Legends of Runeterra is absolutely phenomenal. Highly recommend. And they just came out with a, Here's Downfall, 18 cents. They just came out with a like PvE dedicated mode that's very similar to Slay the Spire, and it is also phenomenal. It's got cutscenes, it's like fully voice acted. It's genuinely so amazing, and it's also, the game is, you know, super free to play friendly. I haven't spent a single dollar on like cards, like buying cards, because instead of buying packs like an MTG Arena, in Legends of Runeterra, you know, you buy individual cards, which is, I think, a lot better. If I want to buy packs, I'm gonna do it in the real world. But yeah, very phenomenal game. So this is 17, so 67. All right. Up next, we've got Undead Butler. Oh, my favorite. Everybody needs an Undead Butler. Zombies are a deck that I'd also, I think, want, is where I'm going to go after vampires, I think, is zombies. Mill 3 cards. Oh. Okay, so this one explains what mill means, but the other cards don't explain what their keywords mean, which is interesting, I guess. That's pretty cool. But mill is one of the ones that I did already know. Look. Yeah, Legend, it definitely does let you have more of a meme deck, that is for sure. So that's 8, 70, so 85. I definitely agree with you there. Cause like I've played a lot of silly decks. One of my favorite decks I think that I've played is, it's you use a card called Snapvines and Neverglade Collector, which when you have Neverglade Collector on the field, whenever one of your units dies, it drains 1 health from your opponent, so it damages their life by 1 and heals you by 1. And then Snapvines, what that does is when there's a Snapvine on the field, any other unit you play gets killed and transformed into a Snapvine. So you get a much stronger unit and you get to heal, and it's phenomenal. It's such a fun deck to play. Probably my favorite of the like gimmicky decks that I've ever played. Archghoul of Therabin, a zombie cleric. I like clerics and zombies. Another zombie control dies. Look at the top card of your library. If it's a zombie, you can put it into your hand. That's cool. Let's see, what is he worth? 21 cents. Nice. I like that so far. In this one pack, there's one card that has, actually, what was it, at 85 before? That's 20, so that brings it up to 1106. I like that that one slug has more value than everything else so far. And next we've got, ooh, that's not shiny, never mind. A Toxic Scorpion. Everybody needs a Toxic Scorpion in their life. That's a green card. I did not expect to get any green mana cards in this. that's probably not worth all that much. He's worth a whopping 0.3 cents. Okay, and he's not the double feature version. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what... I'm stupid. I don't exactly remember what the odds of getting like various fancy cards are in the set booster. I know that it's like less than the collector one. Hello, welcome to the stream. I know that it's better than the draft booster, but it's worse than the collector booster. But I don't exactly know what the odds are. I remember 15% for something, but I'm just hoping to get cool stuff. We got Witch's Web, which is just a little buff card. And it gains Reach. I think Reach was what lets you block flying units, if I remember correctly. That's not how you spell that. Is it not going to find it because I didn't put the apostrophe? Yep. 0.6 cents. Hell yeah. Alright. Up next, we have Moldgraf Millipede. Moldgraf Millipede. An insect horror. That's pretty terrifying. So we have so is there like an insect tribal you can do? That's cool. He's probably not worth too much. Yeah. If there's any game ideas or game suggestions you might have for me that are multiplayer, there's not a lot of games that I don't like, right? I'm pretty varied. I don't like sports games. That's like something I won't touch. Sports and racing, unless it's like a kart racer. I'll touch, I'll play kart racers, but I'm always looking for new games to play. 0.03 cents. I do have a pretty expansive library, but I'm not sure how. I don't know how all the games I have my friends don't have, which is a little bit of a struggle. Mulch. Reveal the top 4 cards of your library. Put all land cards into your hand. That's kind of cool. Getting extra lands. I'm hoping sick tribe, but they're mainly a support sort of tribe. I see. I don't know if I'll have enough, variety or enough cards to make any kind of deck with what I get here. 0.05 cents. But I'm hoping that I'll have, a good selection of cards to pick from and maybe work on making other decks with. Ooh, what? What is this? This is a Plains, but this doesn't look like a regular card. It's like a fancy art card or something. White magic, that's cool. I feel like lands. Lands are the ones that I'm gonna need the most, but I know that the Crimson Vow bundle gives you a bunch of lands. Well, that's fancy. That's quite fancy. And then what is this? Oh shit, what? Crimson Vow art series. It's like a lady. It's just an art card. That's cool. Oh, I wonder if all of these would come together to make a picture or if they're individual art. All right. I think it's to say, in the interest of time, I think what I'm gonna do for sorting all of these is I'll just, after the stream is over, I'm gonna go through and sort everything. But for now, I'm just gonna take anything that's shiny or any like legendary creatures. I'll put in little sleeves. But most of this other stuff that's, seems like it's pretty common, I'll not worry about sleeving until after the stream and sorting. Maybe when Casey shows up, I'll spend some more time sleeving everything. couple of my cards are from older Innistrad sets or sets. Ah, I see. Yeah, because I was looking at some you know, some Reddit posts about you know, storing and organizing your cards, and there's a lot that goes into it, and there's a lot of different ways you can do it. You know, some people store for trades, some people just sort by color, and that's it. There's a lot you can do. All right, I'm gonna run out of desk space, but what do I want to do with these? Guess I'll put them back here. I also, with my with these sleeves that I got given 3 like cardboard deck boxes. So probably something that I'll do is put those together and store them in as many as I can in there before my actual cardboard boxes get here. All right, let's go ahead and crack open another one. It only took me 50 minutes to get through 1 card pack. Well, I guess closer to 30. Because I did talk for a while at the beginning. But this will get faster, I guess, as I go on, hopefully. Alright, here we have... Ooh, this is a red one. Ceremonial Guard. Blocks, attacks or blocks destroyed at the end of combat. Interesting. Okay. And this is from a different set, because I learned that these little icons... These little icons here on the right is what set they're from. I did Google that and pick that up. Ceremonial Guard. That's worth a whopping 0.03 cents. Nice. Yeah, detailed card organizations. Yeah, it's everybody that I was looking up on the internet. They all have their own unique ways that they... Ooh, something shiny. Hey, it's a wolf. It's not a werewolf. For as long as you control another wolf or werewolf, Hungry Ridge Wolf gets +1/+0 in his trample. Ooh. And that's real shiny. Another legendary creature. I see a vampire there. I don't want to read it yet because I don't know why it's facing that way, but I guess I'll learn. And trample, I think, is the one that's like overwhelm, where it is goes through the enemy's health and like does you know, damage to the main health. It's 0.8 cents, but probably worth a little more because it's shiny, but you know, 0.8 cents. Now we've got someone called Henrika Infernal Seer, who is a legendary creature, vampire, flying, death touch, and lifelink. I don't know what death touch means. Each creature you control with flying, death touch, and or lifelink gets bonus. Ooh. And is there a reason why she's the wrong way around? Oh, she gets transformed, I see. Flying at the beginning of each combat on your turn, choose one that hasn't been chosen. Oh, you can draw cards, sacrifice a creature, or transform her. You know, that's pretty cool. Gotta say, that's a pretty cool commander. And I think, and the reason that I like Commander so much, even though it's definitely, it seems like way more expensive. $4.74. That's, so 4 brings it up to 15. And then the 7 brings us up to 16. And then the other 4 brings us up to 0.8. I like Commander so much because, again, in Legends of Runeterra, in the champions, you know, you focus on one, or in Legends of Runeterra's case, two like mega monster cards, and then, you know, you play around those, build your combos around those. The slight difference being in Runeterra, you still have to draw your champion, whereas in this, it sits in like the little commander zone. You can just summon it whenever. I do think 100 cards in the deck is a little strange, and I know there's the different version called like Oathbreaker, where you play with planeswalkers instead of legendary creatures that only has 60 cards, which is a little like cheaper, but you know, it's I still don't even have people to play with, so this is all just, you know, we're just speculating here. Ooh, Unholy Officiant, a vampire cleric. Put a +1/+1 counter on this guy for a lot of mana. And we have another double card. Exceeding damage after creatures taking damage, death touches. Oh, wow. Death touch seems pretty strong then. Good lord. Unholy Officiant, a whopping 0.7 cents. So that's 15. And we have Droskull Armaments, which is a double card. So I assume this gets transformed. Oh, it's infantry. You may cost this card from your graveyard transformed for its disturb cost. And then how does it transform? Or is this not a transforming card? That's very interesting. It's a very interesting card. It turns into a spell. Oh wow, there's a lot of these cards. Hey, Latimus, long time no see, buddy. How have you been? Long time no see because of me. That is definitely on me, not you. Is there... I can't be stopped by indestructible. I guess that makes sense, yeah. This guy's not... He's not coming up on the website. So I don't know how much he's worth. But cool anyway. I haven't streamed in a long time. This is my first stream back in a long time. We have another double card. That's a werewolf. We have Lamholt Raconteur, which is a human werewolf that you can transform. If a player casts no spells during their own turn, it becomes night. Is that... There's day cycles in Magic? So do these things... Is that like the gimmick of werewolves? Is they turn during the night? Is that how this works? Player... Huh. That's kind of neat. It seems so much fun to collect even though you don't get to play. Yeah, no, that's like... I didn't... When I had Yu-Gi-Oh cards as a child... I played but I mostly played with my parents. I didn't really, have too many friends who played Yu-Gi-Oh. It's a new mechanic. Oh, I see. And it's worth a whopping 0.9 cents. So that's 9. God, I'm stupid, y'all. 24? Yeah, it's I played most with my parents. And I never beat my mother. My mother was and still probably could kick my ass in most board games. Video games, she will not touch. Card games, board games, anything like that, my mother is insanely good at them, and I almost never beat her at any board game in this house. My dad would let me win sometimes, but my mother was ruthless. She would crush me with no concern anytime we played a game. And I think that's where I got my competitiveness from, is having my mother just constantly destroy me in any game we ever played together. What girls used to do was transform when no one has played a spell on a previous turn, and then turn human when someone has casted 2 or more spells on a previous turn. So that's what the cards said. So has the day-night thing just become like an addition onto that? I assume maybe to make it to where perhaps there's cards that exist that allow you to make it day or make it night without it meeting either of those conditions. Which is cool. Up next, we have Crawling Infestation. That's gross. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may mill 2 cards. So mill has consistently been explained on every card that has mill, but they don't explain any other keywords. Ah, I see. It's either day or night. That's cool. Into your graveyard from anywhere, create a 1/1 green insect creature token. That's kind of neat. How much is that worth? And I only station 0.9 cents. I'm not really getting into this to like, I guess what's the word? Make money, right? I don't really care if I'm like making my money back on what I spent on the box. Um, but I feel like it's probably a good idea to know what all my cards are worth. So if like I go play with people in person, I know that, you know, um, Immerwolf. Oh, that's cool. I know that, trading cards in Magic is like a, something that people do. It is a trading card game. Um, and so I probably should have a rough idea of what my cards are worth so I can, not trade a card that's worth like $10 for something that's worth 0.03 cents. Yeah, it really was. It's she hey, Casey, how was work? Or are you watching at work like a scoundrel? Also, it took me a very long time to read what you were saying as Ola compadres, because good lord, am I dumb sometimes. It was shit. That's not good. But on the bright side, every shift you work is one shift closer to your fancy new job in May, I think it was. Retrieve. That is some very spook. Dropped a customer's pasta. Oh no, Casey. Oh, it's okay. It's just pasta. Return up to one target creature card and up to one target non-creature permanent card from your graveyard to your hand and exile this. Exile is like banishment from Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like you put it in a different discard pile and you can't bring it back unless there's certain conditions, I assume. Slowly the more you know which card's worth. Yeah, exactly. I do want to know what all of these are worth. I have, cause like, I can probably get a decent idea from its rarity and what it looks like. No, this is the wrong thing. But I like numbers, and this also allows me to. They have not, and I've not been looking. That was one thing that I did not change, so I could go ahead and do that real quick. Thanks, Casey. Which also I guess brings me to another point while I'm doing this. I have been debating at getting rid of the chat, like on my can make things nutty. I see. I have been debating on getting rid of the chat on screen because I know that, like, for example, if I'm playing or if I'm uploading a VOD to YouTube, most people a lot of the times, from what I've understood and from what I've looked up, a lot of people don't like having the chat on the VODs. And if you're watching the VOD on Twitch, then the chat's saved already. But on the other hand, I also do like it because it shows people what the stream delay is for them. And it's also, if you're watching it on YouTube, you can still see the chat if you want it. But I guess if you want to see the chat, you can go to the VOD for 2 months if you really cared enough. Numbers are nice. Dude, my mother collects so many coins. We were cleaning the house the other day, and I found she has like 12 jars, like big ass containers full of just pennies. She says that one day they're gonna stop making them, and then she's gonna need all of them. How do I change the color? Can I do white? Save and does that look worse? I feel like that looks worse. Maybe I should do that the other way around. A black outline. And can I white text? How's that? Did I fix? Does that look better? Okay, you can read that. I think that's much more legible. Um, but yeah, and you do make a great point, Casey, that I interact with chat a lot. Um, Also because I like seeing the art behind it. Yeah, that is something that I do a lot in when I try and do stuff like this. Is I have all this art. Well, like for example, when I'm on a game though, there's just a game behind it. Um, and I'm gonna go back and forth on it because I do interact with chat a lot, but I also feel like having it on screen perhaps gives me a crutch because I don't read off like what the chat is saying. Um, I just respond to the question because in my head I'm like, oh, the chat's on screen, I know it's there, which yeah, I feel like is a bad habit, and I feel like I should try to get more into reading the question and then responding instead of just being like, instead of if somebody asks me says, hey, what's your favorite color, and I just in the middle of nowhere I just say blue. I feel like that's possibly a crutch. Did I add retrieves value already? Did you install Twitch on your phone? You know what, Cry? I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you that you're so dedicated to the stream. So, nothing. The browser, and the app on your computer's not working. That's real unfortunate. We really got to figure that out. I'll show you some of the coolest cards we've gotten so far, Cry. So far, we've gotten this very shiny Van Helsing's Holy Ward. You can't really see the shine too well, but you can see a little bit. Then we got this shiny card called Winged Portent. And then lastly, we have, I think you'll actually quite like this card. This is Toxrill the Corrosive. He's a slug. He's a very gross, gnarly looking slug. Look at him. I think you quite enjoy that card. Yeah, we really need to figure out if there's a way we can fix that for you, buddy. But yeah, and Christmas is coming around the corner. Maybe maybe we can, maybe you can stop Santa as he's delivering his presents to someone else and mug him of a new laptop. Yeah, you've got your birthday and Christmas, Cry. You got this. It's a great time. All right. Next we have Chill of the Grave, a blue card. It casts one less if you control the zombie, and a card doesn't untap, and you draw a card. So it's card neutral. That's pretty cool. Chill of the Grave. My rarest so far is that Slug Dude. He is the rarest card that I have. He is a mythic, and he's also worth like $10. Chill of the Grave worth a whopping 0.04 cents. Very nice. Cries always dying. That's what he does. Yeah, he's got from the Canadian Civil War, locally known as the Maple Wars, when they were arguing over maple rights and the different ways to produce and serve maple syrup. It was very bloody. They don't teach about it in most schools because of how horrific it was. We've got Selhoff Entomber, which is a zombie creature that when you tap it, you can discard a creature card and draw a new card. It's pretty neat. I like that I'm getting some zombies. Zombies are a very cool thing and very cool archetype, which is really funny because when I was younger, I absolutely hated zombies. I was terrified of them. I tried to play the Call of Duty Zombies game with my grandfather, and I was scared as hell. Also, apparently wow, that's insane. There's the double feature version of this card, which I don't know what double feature means. The card just looks a little different. Is going as low as $100. This card that is worth 0.7 cents, a special version of it, someone has listed for $100. That's another thing, is that I'm gonna have to, some of these fancier looking cards, I have no idea what they could be worth. It's gonna be hard for me to figure it out. I feel like because I'm a scrub. Skywarp Scab, another zombie card, a zombie dragon, and you can exile creature cards and draw a card. It's pretty cool. Card draw is always important, and I feel like there's a lot you can do with zombies too. Did my music stop? Nope, there it is. It's just a weird song. Sky Warp Scab. Exit a broken as hell. Duplication is copies of monsters can begin. Crimson Vow smashed together. I see. Bunch, yeah. So like, bandit deck and friendly battles. 100 copies of 7 dwarves. Yeah. So like, I said it earlier, Casey, in the beginning. The reason that I like haven't gotten into Magic because I feel like I'm the kind of person that, you know, if you saw me or you hung out with me, you'd be like, yeah, that guy plays Magic. Is that a couple years ago I tried playing Commander, and some dude after like he was teaching me and someone else how to play, and after our 3rd game he pulled out a deck that summoned infinite goblins on the 3rd turn if he drew lucky enough. And I was like, wow, this is kind of stupid. I don't want to just lose the game in 3 turns. I'd like, you know, because when I played Yu-Gi-Oh, right, Yu-Gi-Oh battles would go for like 15, 20 turns, right, before you got near the end. Because we weren't playing with like super stupid FTK, OTK decks. And I definitely, if I'm not playing competitively, I will hopefully going to be able to find people that would be willing to play like mid-level decks that aren't full of crazy combos, because that just feels real gross to play against, right? I'd rather have, because when I play a card game like this, I'm a decent role play person. I play a lot of Dungeons and Dragons. When I play a card game like this, I'm like imagining in like cool battlefields, you know, lots of people fighting each other, and you know, in my head, right, if we're on the 3rd turn and somebody just suddenly summons infinite goblins, right? That does not feel thematically cool, right? That does not feel like a thematically cool way to end this battle of all these different fantasy commanders that is going on in my head. So it makes me really, really sad when something like that happens, right? It's just silly to me. And I know that like in competitive, when you're trying to win, there's all that, right? But I feel like I'm not going to trying to play these card games to win, both because that is expensive and because, you know, what's the word? It's expensive and it's just not fun to me, right? I like winning, but I don't like winning in 10 seconds, right? Yeah, dude, Yu-Gi-Oh is definitely quick games, Casey. You are correct. It is insane, right? I've been watching some videos of like modern day Yu-Gi-Oh, and I am genuinely just out of my mind, right? When it comes to how quick those go, like literally 1 turn. All right. Ooh. Dreadlith Monstrosity, a crab. There's crab tribals? That's cool. Ward. I don't know what ward means. Oh, it tells me when this creature becomes target of a spell, ability, or play. Counter it unless that player pays 2 mana. That's kind of cool. And it can't be blocked. Ooh, interesting. I like its name, Dreadlight. Another thing that I feel like I'm going to enjoy about Magic as opposed to Yu-Gi-Oh! Is I feel like the lore on all the cards is a lot better. From what I've read of Innistrad, it's, you know, very cool. Like all the different planes and all that stuff, how that all meshes together. And so I feel like I can take a lot of, you know, some of these cards will inspire me to, yes. We in fact don't have a videos that are cool to watch channel. I guess maybe I should make a Magic the Gathering channel. Maybe I'll put that in tabletop. I'll make a... I can't see. MTG. Alright, I have created a Magic the Gathering channel, Casey. You can put it in there. Let's see, what did you say? Oh, I just looked at your message, Cry. Sorry, folks, I'm getting distracted. All right. I noticed I had 7 pings on Discord. All right. And I had to check them. Just had to. Couldn't let it sit there. Ooh, a swamp. And it's like, okay, so these are like definitely not normal lands, right? These are like, because normal lands look like these. They look like these types of cards. So these are like fancy lands. And we've got some more art. Wow, that's pretty metal. That is some very cool looking art. It's a basic land, but it looks nice. Okay, I see. All right, well, I don't think... Did we had something shiny in here. Yeah, that's right, we had this wolf. I will put the wolf in a special sleeve. Funny thing is, minus Ravnica book. It's free plain PDFs. Wow. That's actually really cool to know, because I was just reading... I was reading it off of wiki pages and listening to like YouTube videos talking about lore. Those lands are just for Innistrad. I see. So do you think the special set boost, the set bundle thing that comes with a bunch of lands will have all these fancy lands, or they'll just be normal? Because I do like it, how fancy these lands look. I also really like these art cards. I don't know what I'm going to do with these art cards, but they are very pretty to look at. Set that over there. Glad that I actually play Magic. Yeah, that is a good point. Because another thing that I like about Commander over the other formats that I've read is that, you know, it feels like Commander decks are a lot more thematic, right? The other, you know, the decks in the other formats feel like they're more built around being good instead of built around being good but also being cool. I looked at a couple other formats. I don't exactly know how to play them 100%, but I looked at them just to see. Oh, what's this? We have the Will-o'-the-Wisp, a creature spirit card. That's an uncommon, and you can pay a mana to regenerate it. Awesome lore. That is true. There's a cat mander deck, Casey? You can play cat commanders? Wow. Our cards, 2 of them are used for the day-night token for my werewolf deck. Ah, that makes sense. Will-o'-the-Wisp. I think this is this one. Uncommon. 8. This is 1.81 cents. God, I'm stupid. So that's 674. If I do any of the math wrong for adding up these values, someone let me know. If you guys are keeping track anyway. No, I don't have it visually on the screen, which makes it a little hard. Oh, very shiny. It's a fancy land. A really fancy land. A rare one. It's a Voldaren Estate. Pay 1 life, add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast a vampire spell or create a blood token. This ability costs 1 less to activate for each vampire you control. Artifact with 1. Discard a card, sacrifices artifact to draw a card. What? Cards will be commanders, just not planeswalkers. Looks like a Black Panther and his abilities are for every cat creature I summon to make a dog token for a dog creature. I like that. That's pretty cool. This card seems very fancy, and I quite enjoy it. I just like that it's shiny. It also has a cool name. I'm a lore gremlin. Give me all the awesome lore even if I don't play said thing. Yeah, I feel that. That's I do spend a lot of time reading lore on things, even if I don't read the full thing. Like, I read a lot of Dune lore, but I haven't read the Dune book yet. Which I have it. Cat and Elgin have my book. I need to get it from him for me to start reading it. But it seems really cool. I like to read a lot of things. Had 3 dozen cats and dogs. I was winning. Oh yeah, there's no limit to the monsters you can have on the field in Magic, is there? Unlike how Yu-Gi-Oh has like 6 or 5, and then Legends of Runeterra has a limit of 6 units. It doesn't exist in Magic, does it? The David Lynch Dune first. Which one is that? Is that the newest one, Cry, or is that the one that came out in like the 80s or the 90s? Well, I don't exactly know how much this is worth. It's shiny, and it's a rare. There's one here that's worth 0.69 cents. Then there's another one here that's worth $1.50. And I feel like since this was shiny, I feel like the $1.50 is the one that I'm going to go with. $18. And then it's $59, which is 30 brings us to $1. And then so that's 19. Oh god. 33? Yeah. Because the card, the one here that doesn't have a picture, that I'm just going to assume is the shiny one, is $1.59. So I'm gonna go with that one. If I'm wrong, oh well. I actually, funny story, Cry, I was doing some cleaning the other day, and I did find like a handful of Dragon Ball Z trading cards that I don't remember where I got them from, but they had gotten wet because they were stored in a box outside, so I had to throw them away. But I thought that was kind of interesting that I had some just random ass Dragon Ball TCG cards. Had some Harry Potter ones in there too. Kind of forgot there was a Harry Potter trading game. Deathcap Glade, another land. It enters the battlefield tapped unless you control other lands. Deadly Mushrooms, Litter the Woods, trading for an errant footstep. See that? That could be a good D&D trap, right? That's another thing that I'm excited for. Is stealing all of these for either D&D traps, D&D monsters, other tabletop creatures. See, that's shiny in the picture. Wow. That's actually worth a lot. That's actually worth a couple bucks. It's almost worth, this one's worth almost $4. That's just a single land card. That's kind of cool. So that's... so the color, so like this little symbol, how this one's yellow, and then this one's like silver, I guess. This one's silver. I don't know if you can tell. And then this one's yellow or gold. So I guess that makes sense. Very cool. Loved. Oh yeah, the Adventures in the Forgotten Realms set. I saw that online when I was looking at, the cards and all that stuff. And that does seem like it would be pretty cool to have. But I'm enjoying Innistrad right now. And I feel like I'm going to stick there. What was the card I just pulled? I just put on the bottom. It was still this Deathcap. I'm dumb. For most common to most rare, the colors are black, white, gold, red, green. So gold's middle of the road. I see. I haven't seen a green one yet, I don't think. Alright, so this is $3, brings it up to 22. And then it's got an extra 89 cents, which... oh god, I'm so dumb. Calculators have really ruined my brain. That brings us up to 23, and it took, oh god. It's like 23, 24. No, yeah, 23, and that much. All right, I think that's correct. I'm not super worried about it being exact. Blood Hypnotist. Blood Hypnotist can't block, and you can sacrifice blood tokens. Target creature can't block. Ah, that's cool. A red card. Oh, we've got another fancy card that's got a fancy back. Blood hypnotist. Human flesh or a sandwich made by Harvey Weinstein. So I assume that the sandwich is a regular sandwich. So I'm going to go with the regular sandwich. I presume it's not going to taste awful, even if it is made by someone who's a bad human being. Got another werewolf creature, the Riphook Raider, or the Hookhand Mariner. He's a human werewolf. Player casts no spells, becomes night. Let's see. But it might have his mayonnaise. I see, Cry. Now this may have ruined it. But I still feel like a suspicious sandwich is probably better than human flesh. If only because human flesh can give you brain diseases. And brain diseases are worse than a foul taste in my mouth. Alright, put you there. Lantern's Lift. Enchantment Aura. Makes them fly. That's cool. And you exile it. Lanterns. Is it gonna... God. Why can I not find this card? Alright, well, I can't find that one either. Unless it has another side. It has another side. It's called Lantern Bearer. I'm a fool. Which is a flying creature. And so does Disturb mean that you pull it out of the graveyard, I assume? This is worth 0.6 cents. 0.06 cents. Human flesh, sandwich will Cosby. Man, you've made this infinitely worse, Cry. You've managed to make this situation infinitely worse on both ends. I still feel like brain diseases are worse, so I still feel like I have to go with the Bill Cosby sandwich, as bad as that one is. But brain diseases are tough, man. So this was Into the Night. Into the dark of the night, we played Magic the Gathering. Becomes night, discard a number of cards, and then draw that many cards +1. That's actually pretty cool. Keeps your card neutral, and you can get a bunch of new cards. You were disrupting their spirit. I see. And this is 0.1 cent. Disturbing their eternal rest to make them work, just like I like to do. Thirst for Discovery. It's, draw 3 cards and discard 2 cards unless you discard a basic land card. Very interesting. It's a blue card. I like Innistrad a whole lot. And I do really want to, it seems like a lot of these are black and red cards. It's worth 0.2 cents. That is a good point, Cry. But knowing my luck, I would be the guy that gets a brain disease, gets a prion, with his first human toe, right? I'd get unlucky. The day about the Japanese cannibal. I actually don't think I remember that one, Cry. I might not have looked at your fact of the day that day. Also, if you want to have some interesting fun facts of the day every single day, you should become friends with Cry here on Discord. His little status update every single day changes to a new fun fact. It's pretty cool. I've learned quite a lot from Cry's fun facts. We have Sure Strike. Target creature gains +3/+0 and gains first strike. I assume first strike is like quick attack from intimidation tactic. Am I thinking of differences? Yeah, I think this is like first strike. So I assume if a creature battles something with first strike, the creature does not take health damage, I assume. This is another thing about I don't know if I want to play Magic yet. I feel like I have to spend a decent amount of time just Googling. This is 0.8 cents. Just learning what all these different keywords mean, just like I had to do for Legends of Runeterra. Unfortunately, the real world doesn't have the ability to hover over the keyword and click on it to see what it does. Don't have that in the real world. Sure would be nice though. Get some Google glasses that just let you look at a word and tells you what it means. Just looks it up. Sure would be convenient. Today was your depressed day. Did Ben go home today, Crime? Or is he still with y'all? Snarling Wolf. The famous Japanese cannibal Issei Sagawa. Snarling Wolf gets +2/+2 until the end of turn. It's neat. Oh, thank the angels. It's not a werewolf, just a regular wolf. Bruno. Unwalled guide last words. That's hilarious. Alright, how much are you worth, Snarling Wolf? Probably not a lot. First strike is that the creature has protean attack before the other creature. Double strike is it attacks twice. Okay, so it's a lot of these keywords definitely seem similar to they definitely seem similar to Legends of Runeterra. And I mean, I guess that makes sense. There's only so many ideas that you can have. Wow, this card is worth the least amount so far. It's worth 0.1 cent. I haven't had a card worth that little yet. Another Hungry Ridge Wolf, which we yeah, if I remembered how much he was worth, but he's not shiny. Check on the Gremlin kittens. Dude, we had to put a cone on our kitten. Little Mittens. She came inside the other day with like a big gash on her, like something had just taken a little chomp out of her and decided she was not tasty at all. So they just spit her out. And it wasn't very deep. It was like surface level, but it just looked very gross. But it wasn't bleeding or anything, so it's just one of those things where it's like when you scrape yourself really bad, you just have to kind of wait for it to scab over and heal. But she wouldn't stop licking it, so we had to put a cone on her. And she is so upset about it. She took, and when we put the cone on her, she just started running around the house, headbutting into every bit of furniture, trying to get the damn thing off of her. And then today she walked into my room and it looked like she was like head bobbing, but she was just trying to keep the balance of the cone. It's so cute, but it also is so sad because she's so angry. She looks up at me from in the cone with just hate in her little eyeballs, and I feel so bad. Yeah, normally the cats have been okay outside. I'm not really sure what happened this time. Lightning Wolf. Lightning Wolf gains first strike until the end of turn. It's interesting. I didn't think that a Lightning Wolf would be red. I don't really. And you got the cone like, oh no, father, I'm about to do anything, but he hit everything with the cone. Yeah, it's when she was done, she came into my room and just sat down behind my chair and just stared up at me for a solid 30 minutes. Keeping her little head. It was like a show of defiance. She was like, just because I have this cone on my head doesn't mean I lack the strength to glare at you. Oh, hey, Dingo. Hey, buddy. My dog has just entered the room. Want to come on camera or are you going to go lay on the floor? I just don't want him to jump up on the bed on all the cards and stuff. Normally he gets on the bed. Normally sits in his way as well. I don't know if you've Yeah, there she is. Little baby. Cards they have tend to have more damage centered, while blue tend to have more status effect cards. That makes sense. Alright, he's gonna lay on the floor. I know that you guys have a chat delay, and if you go to see him jump on the bed, you will not be able to tell me. But tell me anyway, just so I can know that you guys care. Yeah. So for example, right? If somebody redeemed, I want to see your dogs, right? Dogs are large. I can't exactly go pick the dog up and bring them in here into the camera. But Soot over there, right? If somebody was like, I want to see the cats, I could just go walk out, pick Soot up, and bring her in here, right? Dingo weighs like 80 pounds. I think I can show him. There he is. That's Dingo. I guess now now that I have this mobile webcam, I guess I could go bring it and show the dogs, but I wouldn't exactly be able to, see chat while I'm doing it or anything. But I suppose. All right. Doesn't have a button for orphans. I don't have a button for orphans. If you guys would like me to go, if you want me to go track an orphan down for the purposes of showing them on my Twitch stream, I mean, I guess I could. A dingo did eat your baby. Wow. Oh, dude. Island. What the fuck is island? Oh, it's blue. Ah, and it's shiny. The co-life button. Oh no. It's a shiny island. A shyland. That's cool. We'll put that one in the sleeve because it's shiny. It might just be a basic island, but it's pretty and like a moth to the flame. I like shiny things. Foil, is that what it's called? Okay. I thought it had a name besides just shiny, and I'm glad that someone said it to me. And then our art card is cleric or something. Some type of god. I don't know if they're on fire or if they're very divine, but it's cool regardless. Alright, and we also had the shiny manor in here. See, I don't know if you know that there's stuff on the bed that you're not supposed to get on, or if you just foil. But us sophisticated folks call it shiny. I see. I mean, I guess I do want to stay sophisticated. How long have I been streaming? An hour and a half, and I've opened 3 packs. Man. Casey, do you think it would be faster if you were to join me and look up the cost of these cards? Or do you think it would take just as much time for me to tell you what the name is and then you look it up? What are your thoughts? Because I know you said you'd be willing to join, but it's a question of if it's faster or not, I suppose. Because I know that I could also show it to you on the stream, but there's stream delay and also the... You can join VC? Alrighty. I will hop in the stream VC, and you can join whenever you are ready. Let me do that real quick. Hashtag bring in the case. Oh, alright, you haven't seen the box yet, Cry. I forgot. You were here at the start. This is what the actual box looks like. And when you can like set it up to display by doing this. And you can like display the cards this way. I presume this is if you were to buy it for like a store or something. Or if you had like a shelf you wanted to display these on, and you could take people out, people could take them out. I don't know. But it's very cool looking. And I actually might just put all the cards back in this when it's empty. Thinking about it, that's probably the best thing to do. I assume they'll all fit back in here until I get my actual cardboard boxes that are coming in a couple days. Oh, I'm just stupid, Cry. That would have been cool. That would have been cool if I understood what you were saying. Man. All right, we have. Oh, there's something cool under there, and I think I actually already have that card, but that one's shiny. What in God's name? Elsbeth conquers death. After this saga enters and you draw, and after your draw step, add a lore counter. Sacrifice after 3. Excuse me? There's fucking poems? That's interesting. Exile target creature and opponent controls that costs mana. Non-creature spells your opponent casts cost more. And return target creature or planeswalker card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Put a count. What? That's so weird, but that's kind of cool also. So that's Elsbeth conquers death. It's worth 0.24 cents. Cards just fancier enchantment cards. I see. Are you? No, you're just moving the garbage can around. You're not making a fuss. Let's see. So that's 2-4. So that's 4 makes that 93, and then 20 makes it. Let's. I would like to be famous, but you're a bozo. You literally have bozo in your name. Get out of here, bozo. Let's see. So that's, I lost the math that I was doing, but it was 24. 24. 1. 3. 3. Cool. They go down the track at the start of each upkeep step. That's pretty cool. I like that. Oh, and now we have an. This is she's shiny. She's got the red icon, and I think that means, if I remember what Casey said correctly, that is one below the rarest. And yeah, we already have her, but I think she was worth like $4. But this one's shiny, and since this one's shiny, I'm gonna assume it's the higher price one that is $15. So that means we have a new best card. I'm just gonna, I don't know if this is correct, but I'm just gonna assume that it's, hey Casey, how are you? Other than the pasta panic attack. Yeah. Oh, that's fancy. The shiny and stuff. That's actually a great suggestion, and I guess I can probably do that for my personal collection when I'm doing this later. But for now, I feel like this is probably good enough. I feel like trying to scan it with my phone might take a little longer than just searching it. But I did just get a shiny version of a vampire I had earlier, Henrika Dominithi. And that's, the internet says that this, I assume this one is worth like $15. Go ahead and shiny that right now. There's one version here that's not shiny, and there's another version here that doesn't have an image that I presume is shiny. It says it's worth 15. So, Innistrad. The newest one, Crimson Vow. So that's 15 is 1. Wow, that's interesting. All right. I see. That's kind of neat. So, what's your favorite commander, Casey? Is it that Panther one you were talking about earlier? Oh, that's pretty cool. I just realized no one on the stream could hear you, but now they can hear you. Yep, forgot I had that turned off. So I've just been talking to myself, but that's okay. Casey's here, and now you can hear Casey. I was looking at the mixer and I was like, Casey's definitely speaking louder than that. Counter. Wow. You still can't hear Casey. Interesting. Why is that?
Am I like
I clicked the wrong one. I'm stupid. It's been 5 months, y'all. I'm gonna be having mistakes.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, they can definitely hear you now.
If you can hear me, put some type of cat emoji in the chat.
Yep. All right, and this Investigator's Journal seems pretty cool. You get to draw a card based on the greatest number of creatures a player controls.
Wait, are there any like free cat emote? There has to be at least one.
There might be one. I'm not sure, but we can. Cammy says they can hear you. Investigator's Journal, 60.16 cents.
Okay, so to repeat for the third time what I was saying,
yep.
My commander for my cat deck is Rin and Ciri Inseparable, which is a legendary creature, dog cat. When you cast a dog spell, you get a cat creature token. When you cast a cat spell, you get a dog creature token. And for 1 red, 1 green, and 1 white, and a tap, is it deals damage to any target equal to the number of dogs, and you gain life equal to the number of cats.
That's real fancy.
But that's werewolves.
Werewolves are similar to dogs, but they are not dogs. And I've just got Markov Waltzer, who's a vampire creature. I assume part of the Markov clan of vampires, the OG clan. I remember reading that in the lore, and I really want Edgar Markov, but he is $100, which is very sad. He might be a little.
Oh yeah, werewolf is his own thing. It's not a dog. Damn.
He might be a little cheaper, but you know, this is different card art than this. But it's got the Crimson Vow symbol, so I'm going to just go with this price. So that is 43, I think. All right.
What was the name of it?
Markov Waltzer. Yeah, it's kind of insane how much Magic cards can cost. A belligerent guest with trample, and whenever it deals combat damage, create a blood token. Poggers, more vampires.
Yeah, market price about 12 cents for Markov Waltzer.
Cool. Belligerent guest is the next one.
How do you spell that? Oh, I need to get my phone away from my mic.
That wasn't Jarvis. That was surprising.
No, because that's an app-specific sound.
It's belligerent, so like the word belligerent, BELLIGER.
Belligerent guest, there it is. Yep.
This one's the Rending Flame. Instant, deals 5 damage to target creature or planeswalker. Only deals damage to controller if it's a spirit.
My market price is about 6 cents.
6 cents or 0.6 cents?
It's
I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Don't worry about me. I just realized. Yep. Don't worry. I'm a little stupid. We have a Rending Flame, which does damage to planeswalkers.
Oh, there we go. That's exactly what I was looking for. Okay, Rending Flame.
Yeah, it's a picture of a burning ghost.
Rending Flame goes for about 2 cents on average.
Pog. We're actually at a pretty decent amount of money for it only being the 4th pack. Ooh.
Or hang on, let me double check.
Groom's Finery. This is a coffin. An artifact equipment. Equipped creature gets +2/+2.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. That 11 cents was what the most recent one sold for. It's actually about worth 10 cents. Rending Flame.
I see. We have Groom's Finery, which gets +2/+0, an additional +0/+2, and has Death Touch. As long as an equipment named Bride's Gown is attached to a creature you control, so it's like a little set. It's cute.
That one is about 6 cents.
6 cents, Pog. And next we've got Valorous Stance. Target creature gains indestructible, or destroy target creature with toughness 4 or greater.
Uncommon card sells for about 10 cents.
Hell yeah. 10
This, by the way,
cents.
this is what's known as the market price. So this is kind of based on like recent sales.
Yeah, that makes
and
sense.
also like the median price of like everything that's listed.
Yeah, I can't imagine Digimon cards are very expensive. Not to shit on Digimon, but I've never really heard anyone talk about the Digimon card game in my life. Ever.
Yeah, I didn't even know there was one until they just mentioned it.
Crushing Canopy, which destroys a target creature with flying or destroys an enchantment.
That is 10 cents. It's a common card.
Odd. Next, we've got Sheltering Bows. Burrows? An enchantment aura, which...
I think that's bows.
It enters the battlefield, you get to draw a card, and it... Man, there's a lot of card draw in a lot of these. A lot of these replace themselves.
11 cents.
Nice.
Yeah, that might just be what this set goes for, is a lot of card drawing.
Card draw is always strong. That's one thing that I know about deck building. Nature's Embrace, enchanted creature or land. Give the enchanted permanent as a creature, gets +2/+2, or you can add bonus mana. That's pretty cool.
2 cents.
Not cool enough. I'm hoping to get something really, really, really nice out of this. The only card that I know of in this set that I really want is Soren Markov, because his art looks really, really cool, and his lore is really, really cool. That's the one card that I'm hoping to get by the end of this.
Apparently, currently the most, out of this entire set, the most expensive card that they have is Soren the Mirthless for $34.
Wow, that's him. That's expensive. That's so much for one card. The Rural Recruit, a human peasant creature. It's common. It's probably not worth too much.
How do you spell that?
Rural, recruit.
Oh, rule.
Yeah.
Okay. I heard you say rule. I was like, I know there's multiple ways to spell this word.
Classic.
8 cents.
8 cents. Nice. And let's see. Oh wow, that's a super shiny mountain. Hog. It's one of the special ones. I don't know what super shiny special Innistrad mountains are worth, but I'm not sure. If you want to try and find a price on this one, you can. But I have no idea what you'd begin to look for.
Hang on, which card art is it?
It's this.
Show it to the camera one more time.
It's a shiny mountain with a lake or an ocean. Maybe this is the White Cliffs of Dover, perhaps. Except they're very dark. It's definitely not Dover, but
there we go. Looks like Mountain 275.
Oh, it does say on the bottom. Yeah, it does say 275. I could have just told you that. I'm a fool.
All right, that one you're looking at about 31 cents.
Wow. Maybe I should have been looking at these fancy lands. So that brings us up to fuck. So that's 99, and you said how much? 30?
Yep, 31. Though near mint foil, the last one that sold for about 55 cents. So you could get a little bit more.
All right, we'll go with the upper limit. So that brings us up to 55 would bring us up to 40.04 plus 50.
Oh wait, there it is. Market price for foil would be 76 cents.
70. Wow, it's even higher. 75. Nice.
Well, I mean, it's a brand new set. It's a very specific mountain.
The art is of some fancy, gross-looking toad or slug. My sister's abusing someone out outside my room, I think. I don't know if y'all could hear that. Alright, I think I already got all the shiny cards out of this one. Out of this little stack. It feels good to hold physical cards in my hands. I haven't done this since... I haven't bought trading cards in probably 12 years. I don't think. It's been a very long time.
My family buys them all the time.
Alright, Bug. I'm gonna need you to not do that. I need you to not bark so
Or at least
loud.
my brother does, because he's very much the type to be able to just go on like Amazon or something and look for people selling like their ex-boyfriend's cards.
God, those are the worst.
That
I
is
know that they
actually
don't.
one.
I know that they aren't. There's like, keeping them an X like that, but you should try to return them. And if they don't respond to you or they're like a dickhead or whatever, then do whatever you want with them.
Yeah, no, one of the sets he got, it was a box of over 200 magic cards. And the girl who was selling it said that it was her ex-boyfriend who cheated on her
Oh,
multiple times.
okay. That's. I guess I can understand that one. All right, next card. What the fuck? What? What is this? You can use this card to represent a double-faced card. What?
I think that's a
It's just
token.
it's just blank. Huh, interesting.
Can the expert in chat by any chance give us any
Cammy, it is late for Cammy, so if they don't respond, they've probably gone to bed. But I guess we have whatever that is chilling. Ooh, shiny. We have the Flourishing Hunter, a wolf spirit. Gain life equal to the greatest toughness among other creatures you control. It's pretty cool. And it's shiny. Bug. It's okay, bold man. Go to bed. Alright, how much is
Yeah, I'm
Flourishing
not
Hunter
finding
worth?
anything on that. Okay, Flourishing Hunter is 6 cents.
Wow.
Wait, you said it was
It is shiny.
shiny?
Yep.
13 cents.
Hell yeah. 88. We're actually getting, so again, I'm shocked with how much this has been worth so far. Ooh, a legendary planeswalker. Kaya the Great Hunter. Creatures you control gain Death Touch. Till the end of turn, if one or more tokens would be created under your control, twice that many of those tokens are created instead. And exile all cards from all graveyards. Wow.
There it is, Kaya Geist Hunter. And you said it's not foil?
She is not foil.
That is $3.90.
Hell yeah. $3.90. So that's, if we take away 12, that brings us to 40. And then we're left with another 88. No, no. What did you say? $3 and what?
90 cents.
90 cents. So that's 90 from 12 is 70. 78. Alright, cool. Should I put her in a thing? She's not shiny, but she is a planeswalker. I'll probably put her in a sleeve.
Yeah. I feel like any that's either shiny or over $1, you need to be putting in sleeves.
Yeah.
Ideally, you put all of these in sleeves.
I
but
do have enough, and I'll be putting them all in sleeves after the stream. I just, I figured that I probably shouldn't spend a bunch of time putting them in sleeves until afterwards, because this has already taken forever.
That's fair.
We have the Impetuous... Is that Impetuous? Imperious? Imperious Mindbreaker, a human wizard. Who's soulbound. Fancy. Imperious, unless it has another.
This is still Innistrad Crimson Vow, right?
This one is not from Crimson Vow. This is from a different set. I have no idea what that icon is. IMPER. Imperious.
Imperious Mindbreaker.
That is, according to this, it is $3 for near mint.
Oh, it's part of the... Wait, is there a separate pack for Commander for Innistrad?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know too much about this game.
Neither do I. I've played it like a handful of times. Oh, yeah, there's actually... There's 4 different Crimson Vows.
Oh.
There's Innistrad Crimson Vow, there's Commander Crimson Vow, Art Series Crimson Vow, and Promo Pack.
Huh. Interesting.
I was about to ask, like, are you pulling them out of promo pack? But no, that's only got like 3.
So that's 78, 74.
Oh wait, there's actually apparently a difference if it's the extended art versus the regular.
This is definitely regular art. This is not extended. Gluttonous Guest. This looks different. This looks different than all the others. It's got like a fancy border, but it's not shiny.
Gluttonous Guest. Oh, hang on. Show it to the camera again.
This is what the border looks like. It's got like some wrapping, some fancy wrapping around it.
That is because that is the showcase version.
Oh, I assume that's good. I assume it's slightly better.
Yeah, it's slightly better. It goes for about 7 cents.
Oh boy.
The regular one goes for 4.
7 whole cents. Wow, what a shitty showcase.
It's got like better art because the other one is like, eh.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't look as cool.
That makes sense. So, up next we have the Blood Pedal Celebrant, a vampire creature. It has first strike if it's attacking. And when it dies, create a blood token. Og.
Alright, this is another one where I need to look at it carefully.
It does, I think this is the showcase version again. It's got the same art as the last one. Or the same border, rather, not the same art.
Yep, that's also a showcase. And
Fancy.
That one is 6 cents.
Hell yeah, 6 whole cents. Let's see. Yeah, this is pretty exciting. I'm hoping to get Soaring. You think I can milk this? If I get through like half of these and it's been 3 hours, you think I should wait and do another stream of this again?
Yeah, I mean, you could. Because as much as, like, pricing these, like, you could price these all you want, but at the same time, in my experience, if you go to, like, a trading card place, like, they won't even look at anything that's, like, less than 50 cents.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Arm the Cathars. The sorcery. Target creature gets +3/+3. Another creature gets +2/+1, or +2/+2, and another creature gets +1/+1. And they gain vigilance, whatever that means.
8 cents.
Og?
I mean, the one thing that you do have really going for you, though, is that, like, the majority of these have yet to, like, be bought.
Yeah, that does make sense. We have the Fleeting Spirit next. Exile 3 cards from your graveyard, and Fleeting Spirit gains first strike.
7 cents.
Nice. That brings us up to 49.02. Yeah, because at the rate I'm going, we're at 2 hours, and I've opened I think 5 packs. We are doing.
Well, it's gone a little bit faster with me here.
Yeah, we have Siphon Essence, an instant, counter target creature or planeswalker, and create a blood token.
9 cents.
That seems cool. I do really
like. Yeah, it'll definitely.
I do really like blue as a. I like all the counters and all the stuff from like a being the player standpoint, but I feel like blue gets real annoying real fast. If you're playing against it, because of all their counters and stuff. What were you gonna say?
Crimson. Oh, that's what it was. I'm looking up real quick how long ago this set came out.
Friday.
Yeah, because these prices may be subject to change.
Yeah, I mean, we're just trying our best. It's probably not going to be 100% accurate. It did just come out Friday. Yeah, because
if, like, one of these cards, like, someone figures out, hey, if you use this card with, like, these other cards from this other pack, you get, like, a busted combo, then that might make the price, what was, like, before 3 cents, it skyrockets to, like, $5.
That is true. Oh, the Doritos, crying his Doritos. This next one's called the Dire Graph Scavenger. Some terrifying bear with a sword through his head. It's a zombie bear. It's got Death Touch.
6 cents.
6 whole cents. We're actually, we're almost at $50. Which is more than I expected, I'll be honest. Doomed Dissenter. and it creates a zombie creature token. Most
3
dang-
cents.
Hog. 3 cents. Feel like we need that. Feel like we need the a cowbell or something like in that episode of SpongeBob when he's announcing the hours for when we get something that's worth like, you know, something that's something decent, like 50 cents or $1. Mind Leech Ghoul, another zombie.
6 cents.
Hog. What are you up to, Crygor? You working on any projects or anything while you're watching me stream? And then we have a forest number 277. It's not shiny. And it's got some
277, that is 30 cents.
Hell yeah. That's that's insane that a fancy land art is worth so much more than everything else I pulled in this pack, basically.
Well, cause some people like to have like only non-regular lands in their decks. Like they like to be fancy pants.
I guess that makes sense. And our
That
art
said,
card,
Forest 402, which is the regular lands card. You know what? Just ignore what I just said, because apparently it's wrong. Because the regular lands card goes for about $1.
What? That's insane. And we've got some art of what looks to be a vampire. I don't know who it is, but he's very cool anyway. He's number 64 out of 81. Oh, his name's Odric, Blood Cursed. Didn't realize the names of these things were on the back. Should probably read, huh?
Hang on, let me see. I might be able to find that one actually.
I don't know how much he's worth, but he's pretty cool looking.
You said 64?
I think that's what I said. Let me double check. I have dumb brain. 64, yes.
That is Odric the Blood Cursed art card. It's worth about 70 cents.
Wow, I didn't. I mean, I guess again, these are the art cards. This one makes sense to be worth a lot. And with
Unless
that,
if it has a gold stamped signature on it. If it has that, it's worth about $5.
oh, I don't remember seeing that. Would it be on the front or the back?
It would be in the bottom left of the card.
It does not.
Yeah, it's in bright, like, gold.
Yep, I would probably have noticed that. All right, so that brings us up to, well, you said it was 70 cents?
Yep.
That brings us up to, let's see, put 50, 20. It brings us up to 50.26. Look at that, we've hit 50 bucks with 5 packs. Pretty nice. Certainly striving while I watch it because I don't feel like making anything. Well, hey, you know, I'm happy that you're watching and enjoying me, Casey opening cards. You got any,
Yeah.
What's been like your least favorite commander to play against, Casey, that I presume your brother has brought against you, since he's the big Magic the Gathering guy in the family?
Yeah, well, technically him, his girlfriend, our roommate, like, they used to, have weekly, like, 5v5 matches of Commander.
Wow, that sounds chaotic. The most I've done is wait, like teams?
No, like, individually, like,
Oh,
it's
okay, like
literally...
5 people total? Or do you
hang
mean
on,
10?
I'm trying to count, I'm trying to think, because it'd be my brother, his girlfriend, our roommate, his girlfriend's brother, 2 of their co-workers, and I think that would usually be it. So yeah, about 5 or 6 players,
That's
all
so
playing Commander.
long. I played like
It
on the games where the dude didn't summon infinite goblins on turn 3. We played for like a half hour with just the 3 of us.
oh no, Commander usually goes on like 1v1 Commander. That's like an average of an hour at least.
It's so long.
But their games go on for like 4 or 5 hours, and that's why I don't play anymore.
I guess that makes sense. That's like a D&D session. That sounds like it would be fun. But
Yeah, the reason that it's that specific group is because they usually play Magic either before or after their like 8-hour D&D sessions.
that's insane. That's so much time.
I
We
know.
have another one of these weird double token cards, double faced card token things, whatever the fuck they are. Ooh, a shiny card called Wolf Strike. It's an instant. Target creature you control gets +2/+0 until the end of turn. If it's night, then it deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. It's cool.
Wolf Strike with foil is 23 cents.
Hell yeah. Let's go ahead and put a sleeve on that little lad. Actually, no. I think in the interest of time, I'll sleeve them all at the end, and we can talk about little stories as I'm foiling. Do that.
But yeah, I can't really remember because he's like whipped out so many different decks. Honestly,
Yeah,
like
we have
every week we played, I swear he had a new deck.
Mirror Hall Mimic, a creature spirit card that also transforms into a thing when you disturb it. You're an asshole. Those giant Wily Coyote traps to throw myself against the giant rock wall. I mean, that's certainly an extravagant evening.
If you could please hold it up to the camera so I can see whether or not it's the extended art.
I don't think it is.
Okay, the art does not go over the borders. Okay, so that's just the regular one. That sucks for you. That one's only 64 cents.
Wow,
the extended
that's
art
so
is
much.
twice as much.
Wow, $1.20, $1.28. That's
$1.22, but yeah.
You said 64?
Yeah.
All right, so that's figures up to 51.
A stack of Minecraft blocks.
God, that brings us 63 brings us up. I'm so stupid. 13. God.
Sorry, I can't do mental math, but I can do calculus on paper.
Yeah, those like basic math, can't do it. Calculus and stuff like that, I'm able to do it, but I need a calculator for anything that's simple because I'm just real dumb. Ooh, a legendary
like 3
creature.
plus 5,
hey,
better bust
this
it
is
out.
the guy that I just got the art for. Odric Bloodcursed. A vampire soldier, legendary creature.
How do you spell his name?
Odric. And there's a comma too, if you need it, after Odric. And Bloodcursed is hyphenated.
Alright, got it. And does he have the fancy border?
He does have the fancy border, it looks like.
Alright, so that's gonna be the showcase version. That's 42 cents.
Hell yeah.
Versus the regular, that was only 20.
You said 42? Yep.
Yep.
Am I stupid? I am stupid. That's 55.
Hang on one moment.
I'll sleeve him while you're answering the door. Yeah, you know, this is pretty fun. I gotta say, this is definitely not something I could afford to do very often, unless I got rich and famous and y'all decided to give me lots of money to watch me open up card packs instead of playing video games, which I mean I wouldn't be against. I wouldn't mind doing this for 6 hours, you know, a couple times a week. I don't know what I'd do with all the cards. I guess I'd probably host giveaways if I was that famous. Yeah, I don't know anything about Pokemon, and I do know Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, I used to. I don't know too much about it now. But I do know I'm learning Magic, right? You know, I'm learning all these different arts, all the different little symbols, what they all mean. You know, we're getting there. We're pogging. Well, I mean, so in terms of like, I know the Pokemon. I don't know anything about the like what the cards are worth or what they do. But I mean, like, obviously I know what the Pokemon are, you know. Oh boy, I just got an ice cream cone. Garbage can. Some pollution. Yeah, true. It's insane how Pokemon just blown up over the past year. And most of it's not even people that are like, you know, interested in playing the game. It's literally just people buying the cards to try and get rich off of them, which I feel like is silly. Like, you know, I'm keeping track of how much they're worth. Again, just because I feel like I want to know what I got out of this pack and get a rough idea of what the cards are worth. But I'm not trying to do this to get, like, you know, make a bunch of money off of the cards.
But yeah, I have returned, and the expert was actually the one that knocked on my door, so I got to ask him what that double-sided thing is. That's called a helper card, and that specifically pairs with other cards in this group that says, like, specifically you need to use a blank double-sided card for this mechanic.
I see. Next, we have Falcon Wraith Celebrants, a vampire creature that is a menace, apparently. The fuck does menace mean? It's such a weird name.
Is it the fancy border or no?
It does have the fancy border.
That is 8 cents.
Woohoo! 8 whole cents. Man, it's gonna be real interesting for if someone goes back and watches this, and they do add up the math themselves and figure out just how wrong I am when I'm trying to do all this mental math.
You said that it has menace?
Yes. What the hell does menace mean?
This creature cannot be blocked except by 2 or more creatures.
Oh, that's kind of fancy.
So if you're attacking someone and you both only have 1 creatures and yours has menace, they cannot block you.
That is pretty nice. This is Voldaren Epicure, who creates blood damage, or creates a blood token and deals damage to your opponents when he enters. That's kind of cool. And he also has a fancy border.
Alright, showcase version, that's 8 cents. 1 cent more than the non-border.
Pog. It brings us up to 71. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, what's this? This is a Vampire Knight. It transforms. We have the Bloodsworn Squire.
I'm just muting my phone real quick.
Gains indestructible.
What was that, the blood what?
Bloodsworn Squire. It's a little vampire lady, it looks like, offering her sword and fealty.
And is that fancy border?
I don't think so. This doesn't have the little wrappings, but I'm pretty sure it's not fancy. It's actually been a while since I've seen a not fancy border.
That's the regular one, so it's only 10 cents.
10 cents? That's still more than some. That's more than the fancy one. Wow.
Well, the fancy version was 15.
Yeah.
Of the Bloodsworn
Another
Squire.
Into the Night card. I think this one was like 8 cents.
10 cents.
10 cents. I was almost there. Thirst for Discovery. Was this one like 8 cents?
Okay, that one's just by itself. That's 20 cents.
Oh, wow. That's goes up to 52 total dollars. Gift of Fangs, an enchanted aura. Enchanted creature gets +2, +2.
One moment.
Otherwise,
that one's 2 cents.
2 cents. All right. Otherwise, it gets -2. That's interesting. Man, I'm hoping there's a Sorin in here somewhere. I'll lose my shit if there's a Sorin in here. Bleed Dry. Target creature gains -13, -13. Good God.
Alright, I'm back.
We have Bleed.
What did you say it was called?
Bleed Dry. -13, -13 on target creature. That's a pretty hefty debuff. And you exile it if it dies.
And it's a whole 3 cents.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know much about the power levels.
That's probably another one that, like, once it actually gets out how good it is.
I wonder how many of these cards are like new and how many of them are reprints of old cards. Because I know that they reprint old cards. I'm just not sure what the mixture is. The Blood Servitor.
This one is
Construct.
This one is actually Bleed Dry is actually a new card.
Oh, that's cool. We have a Blood Servitor, an artifact creature construct. That's kind of cool.
5 cents.
Less cool. Next, we've got another 275 Mountain. This one's not shiny.
Mountain 275. That is going to be 31 cents.
Poggers. 52. And our art card is a coffin. Edgar Markov's coffin, actually. That's actually pretty cool. I don't know how much that's worth, but I like that it's Edgar Markov's coffin. It's number.
And does it have
60.
the bright gold signature on it?
Does not, sadly.
It is 70 cents.
70 cents. Poggers. Do I have anything shiny in here? I had Wolf Strike. 70 cents. That brings us up again to 53. Said it was just 70.
Cry.
Oh, you heading out now? Getting food? All right, Cry, have fun. We again don't know how long we're gonna be here. I'll see where we're at 3 hours.
Hi, I got the capital in my name and you didn't.
It's okay. It's just Cry's slight disrespect. He's entitled to it as my artist. He gets to bully me. 22. Let's see. Yeah. in fact don't have a case. KC does have capitals. Yeah. There's 360 cards in here total. Or 361. So I don't know if I'll have enough of variety to make a deck, but I'm hoping I'll have the ability to make at least, something nice.
Well, I mean, if it's a regular, you can have up to 4 copies, and if it's a commander, that's the one where you're limited to only one copy.
I know that one. I know that because I just feel like Commander from reading what the other formats are, Commander feels like it's definitely the most fun.
Yeah, again, I highly recommend that video, like, even if you know how to play Magic the Gathering, because this guy, like, the way he explains it, as he's like, yeah, how do you win Magic the Gathering? Well, it's by beating your opponent into submission, or, actually playing the game, but technically, if they're not moving anymore, you still win, so...
Apparently, this is, what is the list? 1 in 4 set boosters contain a card handpicked from Magic history, and this is, Spirit. Token, creature, spirit, flying. So 1/1.
Does it give you a number on it?
002.
And is it double-sided?
It has the vow on. It has this. What is the list on one side, and then a spirit on the other. It's a T rarity, which I assume means token.
Okay, so then this is not the right one. Well, no, because it says it has a spirit token 002, but it says like
this just has flying.
Copy double-sided. Here, let me see if
I'm not sure. The other backside has an 11 on it. The part that has the list, this says 11.
Let me try checking number 11. Oh, I just saw it. Where'd it go? Yeah, I'm not sure. The regular spirit token, though, that one is 20 cents.
We have one here that the art matches that I just saw. It's token number 2. It's 5 cents is what this one says. And that looks like what I have here. So I'm going to go with that. Which is strange because it has that. It says that 1 in 4 have. Maybe this is just a really bad one out of that 1 in 4.
You said it's the list, or it said what's the list?
Yeah, the back of it says what is the list, and it says 1 in 4 set boosters contains a card handpicked from Magic history. Ooh, we have a shiny land. Is our next card. Our next card is the Evolving Wilds. It's a shiny land. Sacrifice Evolving Wilds, search your library for a basic land card, put it into the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. That's an interesting effect for sure. I guess that allows you to get a specific land, but this one doesn't give you any mana, I assume. So that seems a little interesting. I'm not sure why you'd like that. It's shiny though.
Oh, I guess... Okay, I'm looking at the list. Yeah, it's... apparently just like, so this card may not be like in this like like this group, like the Crimson Vow. It might be like a non-Crimson Vow card, or it could be a Crimson Vow card.
That makes sense.
Yeah, did it say the set that it was from was Crimson Vow?
It's got a Crimson Vow little symbol on it, so I assume so.
Just triple checking it.
Which I guess looking at this one that I see here that was 5 cents, it doesn't look like a Crimson Vow symbol. But there's 333 results by just searching Spirit. So I have no idea.
Yes, Spirit token 002. It looks like it was also in Ultimate Masters.
I see.
But that one was market price is 9 cents. So
I'll keep it at 5. 5's probably close enough.
Yeah, alright, what was the next card?
Evolving Wilds. And it's shiny.
Ooh, I love Evolving Wilds.
What? Is
It's
that
5 cents.
5 cents? What is it? How is this good? It allows you to search for a basic land, but it destroys itself.
Cause it lets you because let's say for example you're playing a commander deck with 3 colors. Search
I
for a
see.
basic land. You don't have to look like you don't have to grab the first one that you see.
That
You
makes
can
sense.
choose.
Get
So
some
if you're
mana.
in order to summon my commander, I need a red, but I only have white and green. You can use Evolving Wilds, and it'll let you go look for that red.
I see. That makes sense now.
Yup.
All right. Next, we have Change of Fortune, a sorcery card.
That and also even if you do have a mono like card, if you have landfall, that usually gives you like a token or a life point every time you play a land. So
I see.
that would let
So
you
play
get
that
the
one and play
landfall
another one.
bonus, and then your next turn you can play another land.
I see. That does make sense because you want to play one land per turn, right?
Yeah. Alright, what was
This-
the next one?
Change of Fortune.
Change of Fortune. And does the art stay within the borders or does it move out of it?
It stays within.
Dang. Okay, 48 cents.
Wow. That's so much more than I expected. I didn't actually read what the card does. Discard your hand, and then draw a card for each card you discarded this turn. Okay.
Well, it's also gold rarity, so
It is. So that's 7, and you said 48.
yeah, 48.
It's actually cool.
Well,
Next is
this being a foil only adds 4 cents to the price.
that's so sad. Next is the Markov Purifier, a vampire cleric.
And does it have the fancy border?
Yes, he does.
That is 11 cents. Oh, apparently he's showcase doesn't change the price.
Ah, poor lad. Next, we have another transforming card, it looks like. We have the Alluring Suitor. When you attack with exactly 2 creatures, transform him. And he's got the fancy border.
Oh man, that sucks for you because the fancy border is actually worth less somehow.
What? That
It's
doesn't make any
11
sense.
cents.
That makes
It's 11.
that's ridiculous. That's tomfoolery.
I mean, if it helps any, the foil is worth a lot more.
Ah, that's
The
sad. I didn't
foil
get the
is worth
foil.
64 cents.
Wow. Next, we have Twin Blade Geist, a Spirit Warrior creature.
Yeah, it's been selling for about 10 cents on average, actually, versus the 11.
Ah, oh boy.
Hey, you said it was Geist?
Twin Blade
something?
Geist.
One blade Geist, that is 6 cents.
Pog. A whole 6
It's an
cents.
uncommon.
Yep. Lunar Rejection. That's some spooky looking art. That's
A whole 20 cents.
damn.
Oh
Rejected
god,
by-
yeah, that is,
Yeah, that's real unfortunate for those poor wolves.
I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be, like, you know, almost exposure lighting of a werewolf transforming back into a human,
Ah.
but at the same time, it looks like a fucked up orgy.
Yeah, that is also what I was thinking. Next, we have Lantern of the Lost. Exile all cards from all graveyards. Wow, that's kind of that's so bullying.
Oh, that is so bad if you're fighting someone who's using, like, a black deck, which means it's mostly undead. Oh, that would hurt so
And
badly.
that's colorless, so you can put that anywhere.
That is 36 cents.
That makes sense. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. So that would be 2 would bring it to 30, and that brings us 34, so 64. Yeah, that's pretty obnoxious. Traveling Minister, a human cleric.
Traveling Minister is 5 cents.
I wonder if you could make like a religious themed deck with like clerics and like paladins and bishops and all that garbage. I wonder if that's a
Oh,
thing.
almost certainly. If you can do it in Yu-Gi-Oh, you could do it here.
Yeah. Unholy Officiant. I think I already got this one. So if it's a vampire cleric, I think he's worth like 10 cents.
Does he have fancy border?
He does not.
7 cents.
7. That was close. let's see. This next one, Sigarda's Imprisonment. Enchantment Aura. Can't attack or block. You can exile. Create a blood token.
Imprisonment, that's 7 cents.
7 cents. Hell yeah. That's brings us. God, I really hate how dumb I feel when I have to try to add 7 or just add any number at all in this whole time, and it takes me longer than like a second. Piercing light.
Yeah, dude. Again, don't worry. I'm literally in like the end of college, and I had the exact same problem.
It's awful.
11 cents.
11 cents. Nice.
That would be 94.
Might be piercing your light, but it won't be piercing your wallet. And lastly, we have swamp number 273. Not shiny.
273, not shiny. That is 46 cents.
Wow,
So it most recently
so
sold for
much.
25.
So that brings us up to fuck. That's not as good of a number. That brings us up to 99, and then 19. Okay. God.
Just use the calculator, man.
My phone's currently on my webcam, and our
Do
art
you not
card.
have like a regular?
Not where I know where it is. We have a art card that's just called Plains. 79 out of 81.
Alright,
It's just shining light through.
You said, what was it?
79 out of 81.
There we go, planes. And no fancy signature?
Nope.
43 cents.
43 cents.
Yes, you'll definitely know it once you see that signature. Like, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
It's 42.
Because
50,
it is, like, an obnoxious gold.
62. Alright, we got this one shiny card. The Evolving Wilds, which I guess, considering how useful it is, it's cool that I got a shiny one.
So this one's,
Yeah, we already
Foil.
added that one. We already added that one earlier. That was like the second card. I was just putting it in its little sleeve.
okay.
Yeah. We've got next pack. Yeah. You excited for the new Minecraft update?
Yes. Comes out day before my birthday.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my birthday's December 1st.
That'll be a fun stream. Just playing regular Minecraft with the peeps.
Yeah, plus, like, they'll actually have, like, all of the
The new
The, like,
cave
bugs would
biomes and
be-
stuff.
Yeah, but, like, all the bugs will be sorted out.
Oh god, thank god.
But just imagine you're walking through, like, a mountain range. Next thing you know, you get stuck in some powdered snow. And you're like, well, I guess this is how I die. And then it
God,
drops
I
you into
forgot
a
about the
huge
powdered
ravine.
snow. Oh god, I forgot about the powdered snow. And
You
that-
go through the powdered stone and into the ravine.
Oh god, that's gonna be wonderful. We have a card that just says night. As it becomes night, transform all daybound permanents into the battlefield nightbound.
Is it a double-sided token?
Yes, it has night and day actually.
Alright, that is the night day double-sided token. That is 21 cents.
Wow, it's also card number 21. That's pretty funny. AT3.
Yeah, because that would definitely be useful for a werewolf deck.
Yeah. Ooh, a shiny apprentice sharpshooter. It's a human creature. Human archer creature.
Apprentice Sharpshooter. Oh, normal price is 17 cents, so let's go... Okay, that one might be broken on this website.
Yeah.
No, there's no way that it's only worth 1 cent as a foil. Oh, according to the sale history, foils of this card are very common.
Oh, that's upsetting.
Because someone bought, like, they're literally in all big packs as well, like a pack of 16 of this card foiled, 25 to...
That's so
5.
upsetting. That's so sad.
Yeah, if it's foil, it's 1 cent.
Wow, that's heartbreaking.
Now give it some time, I'm guessing.
We've got another
Bench.
legendary creature. We got Geralf, Visionary Stitcher. Is this the brother of the? Oh, it is. Oh, hell yeah! This is the Necromancer twins. That's cool.
And does it have a fancy border?
It does not.
Oh, wait, sorry. This would actually be, is it black and white? Apparently.
No, it is not. It definitely has color.
And is it shiny?
It is not shiny.
That is 98 cents.
Hell yeah, almost $1 for the little dude. Oh boy. All right, what's...
Apparently the showcase is 48 cents.
Wow. What'd you say, 98?
Yep.
$1.82.
Though, wait, does that say it most recently sold for... Oh no, I think that one's an outlier.
I'll actually card sleeve him because he is a commander, and I also know a little bit about his lore. Him and his sister attack the last stronghold, or the greatest stronghold of humanity in Innistrad, just to prove which one of their necromancy is stronger. Because his sister like does traditional necromancy, and he does like Frankenstein necromancy.
Yeah, I could kind of tell from his art that I think I was like, I think he's got something to do with
He's pretty cool. I actually quite like the concept of Stitchers, and I think I'm going to steal that as like Frankenstein necromancers instead of just summoning corpses. We have Donald, Herald of Wings, another legendary creature. He's a human wizard. Whenever you cast a non-legendary creature spell with flying, you may copy it. Except the copy is a +1/+1 spirit.
What'd you say it was called?
Donal, Herald of Wings.
And is this a Crimson Vow?
I don't think so. It doesn't have the Crimson Vow symbol.
There it is, Donald Herald of Wings. It's a commander in Innistrad. Does the art stay within the borders?
Yes.
That is a $3.81 card.
Wow. Hell yeah. Oh god, what's 81 cents? You said $3.81?
Yes.
82 plus 81, $1.63. So that's brings us up to $60. And
Woo!
63 cents. Bug, go to bed, old man. How many times I gotta teach you this lesson? Go to sleep. That's cool.
That's us with the bot.
He's actually, yeah, he's actually dead now.
Oh, we killed him? Thank God.
Yeah, so I went to go log into Me6 to make sure everything was still working for him to announce it. And for some reason, my Me6 lifetime subscription is gone. So I'm going to call their support tomorrow or the next day. See what's up with that. Because I definitely am, I'm pretty sure I paid for a lifetime subscription, not just a year. And if there's something that's going fucky, then the bot is dead and I have to get a new one. You guys finally did away with him.
Why not just use Carl? Carl is the best bot.
Yeah, I am probably gonna. If support gives me the runaround or something, I will end up swapping. Next we have.
I have emotes that is literally petting Carl.
That's cute. We have another Voldaren Epicure. I think he was cheap.
Voldaren Epicure, and does he have the fancy border?
He does.
That is 8 cents.
Yep. 71. Next we have a hook hand mariner with no fanciness of any kind. I think he was only like 5 or 6.
4 cents.
Yep. Next we've got Screaming Swarm. Wow, that's terrifying. Are those
12 cents.
Oh my god. Bird horror. Yeah, that's certainly a bird horror, all right. Is that like
Whoa.
That's like one of the Eldritch creatures, I think, or one of the Eldritch cards.
That looks like the.
That's so.
Have
gross.
you seen Captain Marvel?
Yes, the fucking what is it called? Felcher, Flecker.
Yeah, the alien cat.
Oh, what is this? He's got a species that starts with an F.
Fletcher? I don't remember,
Felcher?
but these are like the seagull equivalent.
Yeah, that is correct. That is definitely what that is. God, Flurkin. It's a Flurkin. That's what it's called.
A Flurkin, yes.
Yep. Reclusive Taxidermist. A human druid.
Just reclusive taxidermist. It doesn't have a name attached.
Nope. Just reclusive. Just reclusive taxidermist.
All right, so that is 214. That is 13 cents.
Oh, this one. Yep, 214. 13, you said. Brings us
Yep.
up to 61 even.
Yeah, apparently there's Quincy Harker. reclusive taxidermist.
You know, I definitely think for dude, for like D&D and stuff, if I wanted to make NPCs, random NPCs, I could just get a deck of like non-specific creature cards and just pull from it during games. I've been trying to think of ways to incorporate these magic cards into tabletop gaming to get some more use out of them when I'm not playing games. We have Abrade. Abrade. Deals 3 damage to target creature or destroys an artifact.
Oh, it's right at the top. That is 10 cents.
10 cents, nice. Next we have Kessig Flamebreather, a human shaman. And his name's Kessig. How you spell it?
6 cents.
6 cents, poggers. Next is the Daybreak Combatants, human warriors, with haste. After weeks of unending darkness, a glimpse of dawn was all the people of Stanencia needed to rekindle their will to fight.
That is a whole 8 cents.
Wow, that sounded a lot cooler. You poor human warriors that have been fighting for your lives for an endless night. You're not worth anything. Dawnheart Disciple, a human warlock. It's like a coven witch. That's spooky.
13 cents.
37. All right, and then we have Basic Land Forest number 277. I think we got this one already.
Yeah, 30 cents.
So I guess I'll have 30 lands minimum at the end of this. And then our art card is Biolume Serpent, 20 out of 81.
Oh wait, you said art. Okay,
Yep.
I was like, the only one here is an egg. Let's see, Biolume Serpent. And does it have a signature?
It does not. Did I get
Damn.
anything shiny with this? I did. The absolutely worthless Apprentice Sharpshooter that I almost feel like doesn't deserve a sleeve, but it's shiny, so I'm going to sleeve it anyway.
43 cents for the serpent art.
43 cents. Pog. Innistrad's best archers are trained by the Quiver of Kessig, an order of Cathars who specialize in ranged combat. See, that's so cool. It's like I know that not all the cards have lore, but like in Yu-Gi-Oh, if you want any card that has lore, it has to be a fucking normal card that's like you're never gonna play. Because if it's not normal, there's no space on it to put lore. What'd you say it was? 48?
43.
43. That's perfect. That brings us up to...
Yeah, there's only been one sale of it so far, and only 3 for sale right now.
Man. Fancy. Where'd I put it? There it is.
Alright, moving on.
Alright, how many have I opened? Is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I think.
So how much did you spend on all of this?
130 was how much this box was. And so far, we're almost halfway to the cost.
To the break even.
We're almost halfway to break even, and we're not even halfway through the thing yet. So I guess that's good. Again, I just want a Sorin. I just want Sorin the Mirthless. If I can get him, I'll be happy. What the fuck is this? Be the best player in the room. MTGarena.com. Is an ad? This card is an ad. I'm so mad about that. It's a fucking ad. Does this count? Is this an extra? How many cards is in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, this is a fucking ad. This took out one of the cards that could have been in here. It's just an ad. That's so fucking stupid. Why the fuck? God, is
This
even
time it wasn't. They weren't the
anything?
one. What's it called?
It's just be the best player in the room. MTG Arena 3 Val or 5 Val. I don't fucking know. That's so stupid. I'm so upset about that. Capitalism really is just everywhere. Fucking putting an ad card. Oh my god.
Yeah. Not only did they pay the producers to put that ad in there, but you paid to see an ad.
And they paid someone to make the damn art. That's so upsetting. Ooh, a shiny card. Ancestral Anger. Sorcery. It gains trample and plus X0, where X is 1 plus the number of cards named Ancestral Anger in your graveyard. Oh, that's kind of cool.
And so if you're playing Commander, that's only 1.
Yeah.
Foil is 30 cents.
Hell yeah. That's not a good commander card, but it's good for anything else. Now we have the Ascendant Pack Leader, a wolf. That's gold.
Ascendant. There it is. And does the art stay within the borders?
It does, yes.
Dang. $1.20.
Wow, that's way more than I expected. I guess he's must be good. Keep him in mind.
It looks cool as heck.
Guess I'll put him off to the side and put him in a sleeve since he's worth so much.
God, I'm like still in work mode where I'm trying not to curse.
Markov Purifier. I think we got this one already. He was worth like 10 or 12.
11.
11. That was close. You can't. It's a family-friendly stream, Casey. Jeez. You can't fucking swear on here, goddammit.
No cursing in my Christian Minecraft server.
No cursing in my Christian Minecraft roleplay SMP where the Lord visits us every Sunday and we pray. It's an honor to be picked as one of the apostles.
Why does your little like pubescent teen voice sound suspiciously close to like half of the circus?
Well, you see, because when you run away from the circus, you never grow up. So you just keep that childlike wonder within you forever. Dusk Skull.
What was it called? The Rivali?
Revelia.
Revelia, that's what it was.
Drog Skull Infantry, spelled Drogskol. Yeah, I gotta take and figure out when we want to get back to Heckna. 6 cents bog. It's been a while, and we left on a pretty big cliffhanger with Scorch being declowned at the expense of becoming a warlock.
It's gotten to the point where even my brother is asking, so what's going on with your D&D campaign?
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I definitely want to return soon. That's this week's, got Thanksgiving, and it's also the first stream back. But so I want to, try to seriously start nailing down consistent schedules for next week, I think. Trying to get games to play. Vampires of Vengeance. Wow.
Man, I need to double check this might be. Is it Mysterious Blood Illness? Vampire's Vengeance?
It is not. It just says Vampire's Vengeance.
Oh, there it is. 10 cents.
Odd. Yeah.
I was sitting there, like, squinting at the name, and I'm like, why is there not a second version? And then I looked up at my search page, and it said 1 out of 2, so I just clicked the down arrow, and it's like, oh, there's the regular
We
one.
have the Skulking Killer, a vampire assassin. Yeah, I want to get back to Heckna. Now that all of the stuff has been fully released, it's I've got full maps for a lot of the things and character art, so I can get through and get all that done instead of just everything happening on the same carnival side street.
We can get back to that nightmare of a clown circus.
Tasty.
The Cirque de Dismay.
You never know when you're gonna return to the House of Mirrors. Oh,
Jesus. Alright, fancy border or no?
No fancy border.
It's 25 cents.
Wow, that's so much more than I expected. That's what is that? That's
you need to raise your expectations. Clearly they're too low if they keep
20.
These all keep breaking.
Well, we have like over half of the pack is like single digit cents. So anytime we hit double digits, it's real surprising. God, what is 87 plus 25?
To
112. Okay. It's 64.12. 64.12. See, another potential reason why I'm thinking of getting rid of the chat, especially if I don't get Pretzel Premium back, which apparently they have a lot more features locked behind Premium than they did when I first signed up, which is kind of upsetting. Is the chat's currently just filled with song names, and that doesn't feel like that's interesting on screen to watch.
Yeah, I need to definitely figure out like the background music thing, because I tried using the what's it called, like Twitch Source or
Oh
whatever.
yeah, Twitch Studio. It's so bad. You still get copyright claimed on so many of those songs.
Soundtrack by Twitch.
Yeah.
And it was like, yeah, just add it as a source on your OBS, and then you can click it off, and it won't show up in your VOD. Bullshit.
Yeah. Pretzel is $5 a month, which isn't bad to get rid of the chatbot. And you can unlock a lot of other features. I think it's the easiest thing. You're paying $5 for convenience, but you can like just look up Harris Heller and other streamers and stuff, or other people like that, and find music that's copyright free. You just have to, put it in a Spotify playlist yourself. Markov
But
Retribution is our next card, and yeah, it's a lot of work.
That's the thing is, Spotify. I don't use Spotify.
Yeah, you can put in a YouTube playlist, maybe, but you have ads to worry about.
That's why I use an ad blocker.
It is true. What is our Markov Retribution?
Markov Retribution, that is 5 cents.
Pog? Just give me Soren. Every time I flip these over, I hope it's a Soren. Doomed Dissenter. I think we've had this one already. It's only a couple cents.
Doomed Dissenter is 3 cents, yeah.
Yep. I'm actually surprised. Like, I haven't got as many duplicates as I would have expected.
Dang, my mom is still saying no to a bird. I'll get it one day.
One day. Mind Leech Ghoul. We've also already had this one. I just say as I say, oh, we haven't got that many duplicates, and now we got 2 in a row.
6 cents.
Nice. So you need a 6th sense to not get your mind leeched. Persistent Specimen. A gray skeleton creature.
3 cents.
3 cents. Nice. Is there a skeleton tribal, I wonder? Or is it just looped under undead and zombies? Ooh. Rot Tide Gargantua. A zombie kraken. That's pretty metal.
Rot Tide Gargantua. As metal as it is, it's a whole 3 cents.
Damn it. That is so depressing. The card art looked so much cooler than 3 cents. Another 277 Forest. Ooh, shit.
By the way, naming my character that has been like the worst mistake of my life. 30 cents.
Naming your character
now I can't.
Luna?
I can't spell the word forest anymore.
Oh, Forest. Yeah.
Because I keep spelling it with 2 R's.
This is Thalia, Garden of Therabin, number 18 of the art cards. She's pretty.
Oh, art.
She's pretty cool.
Thalia, Guardian of the Art. It's the funny number.
She was 69 cents.
It's 69 cents, yeah.
I feel like the community came together to make the pretty lady worth 69 cents. Feels intentional. 62 plus 69.
She looks like a character from like either Game of Thrones or The Witcher.
Yeah, I feel like that's a lot of these vampire cards.
Need to put away my Wikipedia page for Harvey Weinstein because I had no idea what y'all were talking about earlier.
Oh, you didn't know who that was?
No, I don't know most celebrities off the top of my head. I don't pay attention to that.
I feel like calling him celebrity is definitely not the right word I would use. If you were being nice to him, you would call him like a producer or whatever he was. Now I think it's appropriate just to call him a sex offender. I think that's
okay. I don't pay attention to famous perverts.
Yeah, it's
How about
true.
that?
You know who Bill Cosby is?
Yes, that one I know.
All right, that's good.
Because
that's pretty
John
high profile.
Oliver makes fun of him.
That one's pretty high profile. I feel like you should know that one.
But also because John Oliver. Because
John Oliver's fucking
at one point, he showed an old commercial that Bill Cosby was in, talking about when like your parent goes to jail, like explaining it to little kids.
Oh.
And everything he said was so dated because he's like, the reason they're in jail is because they did something bad. Something they shouldn't have done, maybe. Maybe it started off as something small and just got bigger over time. Like everything he said.
Ooh, is this a blood token? This is a blood token. Ah, look at that. Token blood. It's actually cool that I've had one of these. Because I
Is
definitely need
it
one of
single
these.
sided?
It is, it's got the back of it says some bullshit about totally lost, let us help. Find stores at events wherever you are.
Okay, so that would be blood token, just normal. That is a 23-cent card.
For a token? A token card is worth 23 cents when some cool ass fucking zombie kraken's worth 3?
Well, because the thing is that blood token, it can be used for so many more cards.
I guess so.
Like
What did you
any
say?
card
20
that
something?
needs a blood token. 23.
23. That's, should be a 4, I think. I've actually now completely forgotten what it was, but we're going to assume that that's correct.
I highly recommend checking out the entire channel of that Magic the Gathering video, though.
Yeah, I definitely
like,
will.
He does a lot of,
We
like,
have
anime reviews.
Ooh, fancy. We have a shiny foil cloaked cadet human ranger.
Let's see. Foil is 12 cents.
12 cents. Oh boy.
But yeah, he does like reviews of anime. He doesn't upload that often, but when he does, like, the videos are really funny because
It takes a lot of work, I bet.
he accents pretty much every word he says with like an image on the screen.
That's
that
dedication.
Sometimes it's like related to what he's talking about. Most of the time it's related to the single word.
Nice. We have the Howlpack Piper, the human werewolf. That's gold icon. Staples Wi-Fi has given you power, Cry. You're gonna, man, I wonder how much you cost Staples in their data, in their Wi-Fi coverage by stealing it all the time when you're going out and getting food.
Does the art stay within the borders?
It does. It does stay within the borders.
That is $1.89.
Hell yeah. Makes sense. It is gold. All right. Oh God. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I think at this point I've given up all pretense of trying to do mental math for any of these numbers. What'd you say? 89. $1.89.
$1.89, yes.
Yep. And I'm just gonna use the calculator. So that brings us up to 67.55.
My mom is judging me because she asked what I want for my birthday, and I said cake, gift cards, and bird.
Bird.
And she said, no birds. If you want to see a bird, go to the beach. There's thousands.
Another unholy officiant. For my Christmas and birthday, if any of, by the way, my birthday is January 4th, Twitch people. If you feel like gifting me a birthday sub so I can buy more Magic cards. You know, we're almost there.
You fall into the same pit of despair that my brother does of having your birthday right after a major holiday.
Yep, it's literally like a week and a half after Christmas.
My brother is
not as bad as Cry though. Cry's birthday is Christmas.
My brother's birthday is December 28th.
Damn. Yeah.
So his birthday gifts never come on time.
That's so sad. The unholy officiant.
Everyone is always out of money by the time they get to him.
8 cents, Mr. Unholy Officiant, I think.
7 cents.
Damn.
Unless he's got a fancy border.
He does.
That's 16 cents.
Oh wow, that doubled. They did get rid of the easy button, Cry, and you were correct. That is in fact a travesty. So that brings us up to 10 to 66, so 71. That's God. The easy button ads were so good. Another belligerent guest. I think that was like 12. Ooh, it's a werewolf. Belligerent guest.
My mom was like, do you really want to try and get a bird while you're living with, you know, most of these goddamn cats?
That is a good point. That is a very good point.
Like,
how much was belligerent guest worth again? Like 12?
Does it have a border?
It does.
That is 4 cents?
Wow, that's so sad. Up next is the Ballista Watcher, Human Soldier Werewolf.
There it is. 6 cents.
So sad. Yeah, birds and cats usually don't get along very well.
My mom's like, how about a nice cat tree?
For them to pretend to be birds. The Desperate Farmer card. Not fancy in any way.
5 cents.
Of course it is. We have the Griffwing Cavalry, the human knight. Griff spelled Gryff.
Griffwing Cavalry, that's 10 cents.
Hog. We're almost at
We're getting faster at this, I feel.
Yeah, Angelic Quartermaster, a creature, angel soldier.
Angelic Quartermaster, 6 cents.
Nice. That brings us up to 68, and that's 4, so 2. Quick math. Spore Crawler. Wow, that's so gross. What even is that? It's like a bunch of... Is it just a collection of mushrooms? Holding
Spore
a corpse?
Crawler is 4 cents.
Nice. That's such a gross looking card.
Oh, hang on. What is it called? There's one card that I absolutely love.
More spores. The Sporeback Wolf. Which eventually becomes a Sporeback Crawler. I guess with enough time.
Oh, there we go. I think it... Right? No, it's similar to this. What is it called? I'll have to ask my brother. No, there's one... There's this one card. It's called, like, Scoot something.
Scoot.
Is it Scoot Mob? Yes, it is. It's Scoot Mob.
Scoot
At the
Mob.
beginning of your upkeep, if you control 5 or more lands, put 4 1/1 counters on the Scoot Mob.
Wow.
So, you play it down, you end your turn. By the time the upkeep of your next turn comes, you now have a 5/5 Scoot, and then by your next one, it's a 9/9.
That's insane. That's so big. Next, we have a Wolf Strike that's not foiled.
Wolf Strike, there it is, 4 cents.
Pog. And
Are you chasing your tail?
we have a basic land island number 270 that is not foiled.
Island 270, that is 35 cents.
Wow, look at that. So
My cat is currently chasing his tail on the cat tree.
So it's just sleeping. Next, we have Witness the Future, 27 out of 81, with some fancy little knives or something she's holding.
Oh, is that the art card?
Yep.
Alright. Witness the Future, that's $1.08.
Wow. It's actually quite a lot. Yeah, we're at 69, 57. I think we're... Is this over halfway now? I think so. I think we're over halfway.
To 130?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, we're not even halfway through the box.
At 65, it's halfway.
Nice. And we also have the Howlback Piper. Oh, I started playing a 1.16 mod pack with Elgin recently. It's insane how much different it is. There's like data packs and all that shit that can go in it as well now.
I've been playing Enigmatica 6. And my god, do I love the Create mod.
Create isn't the one we're playing with, but I haven't touched it yet. Because I know that it's really, really like fancy, low tech, kind of like immersive engineering, but with more freedom, if I remember right.
Yeah, Smags would love it. Smags would absolutely love it. I watched this guy use the like parts of it to troll his friend by making an actual working crane that he then used to pick up the guy's house and start spinning it in circles while his friend was on the ground, like, put down my house. Put my house down.
Amazing. Alright, our first card is a vampire token with magic from Ultra Pro, deck protectors, deck boxes, protector sleeves, playmat, and much more.
So it's got the advertisement on the other side.
Yep, token creature vampire with lifelink.
Does it have a number?
16.
That is a 10-cent card.
Odd.
Somehow, Vampire Token 7 is a $1 card.
Oh, fancy. Next, we have a shiny, clever distraction in Aura Enchantment. God, the shine's so cool. It's so nice, dude.
You said it's clever what?
Clever distraction.
Alright, hang on. I gotta check the commander set. No, it's not part of that one.
Ooh, those are some, if you're still watching Cry, I very like that. Very much like the bug art. Let's check in some push notifications.
Oh, I thought you were like looking at Discord. I'm like, I have like notifications on for everything. What did I miss?
Yeah.
Clever distraction.
The land.
That is not the correct game.
This is a Digimon card. It's 009. Oh, it's a double-sided. That's probably why. Distracting Geist is the card you're actually looking for, I believe.
There it is.
Yep.
That's a 10-cent card.
That makes sense. Next, we have a Shattered Sanctum land.
Yeah, it's not a two-sided. It's one of those that like can change.
Transforms or something, yeah.
Yeah, transforms. That's why. Okay.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that mechanic. We have,
It was showing me clever distraction. It was like, here's this card from the My Hero Academia card game.
Of course, it has a card game. Shattered Sanctum is our next card. It's gold rarity. It's a cool looking land. It's got a fancy effect.
What number is it?
264.
Dang. That's $4.27.
Holy fuck. God damn. For a land.
Yeah, there's a borderless version. That one goes for $7.
Wow. How would you say it was for what?
$4.27.
20. Fuck. That should be an easy math, but it is not because I'm stupid. Plus 27. It's 104, so that brings
Holy
us.
shit! Yet the foil version of the borderless Shattered Sanctum goes for like $10.
That's so much.
Like, not $10 listed as the market price, $10 actual, like what someone paid for it.
Wow. We have
today.
Wow. That's so fancy. We have Falcon Rant Celebrants. How do people keep track of all these tokens? It is not, but it does have a fancy border.
Oh, there it is. Falcon Wrath what?
Celebrants.
The fancy border is a whole 7 cents.
Pog? Well, how do people keep track of all these tokens? Do you have like little tiny tokens that you put on the thing? Do they have a bunch of cards?
I mean, the token cards themselves are tokens.
Well, yeah, but do they have one card for each token, or do you just stack stuff on it for how many you have?
Here, hang on, let me see.
What people do?
2 blood tokens. Yeah, so for 2 blood tokens, in this case, that's when you pull out those blood token cards and you put them on the field. Or if you're like me and my brother and you quickly run out of token cards because you summon way too many, you start pulling out small D&D dice.
That makes sense. I guess you can turn it to whatever number of tokens you have. The Fearful Villager.
Or, in some cases,
werewolf.
shiny rocks.
Shiny rocks. The Fearful Villager.
3 cents.
3 cents. A whole 3 cents, folks. God. Oh, what's this one? The Restless Bloodseeker. A vampire creature.
Restless Bloodseeker, does it have a fancy border?
No.
Alright, so that'd be number 128. That is 12 cents.
Whole 12 cents. 26. The
You just meow at me.
the magma pummeler, an elemental creature.
9 cents.
Wow, that's such a cool art for such a small amount. Wandering Mind, creature horror. It's a brain with limbs and tentacles. That's so gross.
15 cents.
That's good. I would be very upset if something this gross was a single-digit number.
It's like the giant brain from Futurama.
Yeah. The Cradle of Safety, an enchantment aura.
4 cents.
You hear that, little child? You're worth a whole 4 cents. That's the value of your life.
It's the value of safety.
Nurturing Presence, another small child being cradled by something, but this time it's a ghost.
This time it's 8 cents.
Oh wow, the ghost doubled the value.
Yep.
62. And Scattered Thoughts. Oh no, I've lost my thoughts. They've gotten away.
Ah, so me. That's 7 cents.
I love that the art for this is a dude who's just dropped a brain in a jar. 7 cents, you said? 7 cents, right?
Yes.
Yep. Cool. Fear of Death. That's very relatable. In Innistrad, though, it's not just the fear of you dying, it's the fear of the other dead.
Fear of death is 9 cents, and I will be right back.
Alrighty. 76.
And by right back, I mean in like a minute or two.
Yeah. I think I'll do these last 3 cards by myself, and then I might go BRB for 10 minutes and go get some dinner, because I am feeling very weak from not having eaten much today. So then I will also be right back. We can just vibe for a minute while I eat some dinner. Alright. Last, we got the basic land of the forest, which is, Rest. Or, yeah. I can. Okay. He's sleeping on the floor right now because my bed is covered in magic cards, but I'm sure he will when I move them all. Alright, this is this fancy art, so this is 30 cents is what this is telling me. So that's 75. 08. And then we have a cute lady with some little lambs. That's so cute. Ancestors Embrace. Ancestors. This does not show up on the website that I'm using, and I don't know which one Casey's using. So, I will be right back, folks. I'm gonna go get a snack, and we'll be back in probably like 10 minutes or so. Intermission. Hello again. I have returned. I have scarfed down an, an exceptional number of pasta and chili. We had some chili cheese, chili mac. Ah, and yeah, ready to get back to the cards here in a second. My brain's slipping now that I'm burning calories to consume sustenance. Let's see. Oh, let me put up any shinies or anything that's valuable. I know that there's a website, I think you can put all your cards into. That'll catalog them all that way. Which I probably also should do after I physically organize them. Oh shit, was this shiny? Ah. It was, that's right. I thought it was the other side. Clever distraction. I don't remember if we categorized that one as foil or not. Alright. Those two are foiled. Alright. How many packs are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then there's 6 in each of these stacks. That's not right. What? Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, no, that is right. What is that? 12 plus 7. Oh my god. 19. 19 packs. So I think what do I want to do? Because I definitely don't see myself doing the rest of these tonight. Just because it is, I mean, I could. I don't know what Casey's up to. I don't know if Casey has work tomorrow. I'm not necessarily feeling, well, I guess I'm feeling sleepy. Are you back?
Oh, were you just about to end?
No. Well, so I'm trying, because I have 19 packs left. I want to at least get to 15, I think, to get half of it, and then probably by that point we'll probably end stream, because I don't see us doing all 15 of these. I don't know if you have work tomorrow or not.
I do.
Yeah, so I don't see us getting through all the rest of them.
Yeah, I usually go to bed about 20 minutes ago, but it's fine.
So we can try and get through these next 4, get us halfway through, and then what time do you get off tomorrow? And also, are you gonna want to do this Thanksgiving night or night before Thanksgiving?
Oh god, I have to go to the store tomorrow.
Because if not, then I guess we can try Friday maybe and do this.
Yeah, I don't think I get out until like 10. I get out at 9:15, so that's about 10:15 your time.
8:15. I'm an hour behind.
That's 8:15 your time.
So that's tomorrow or Friday?
That is tomorrow. I don't work on Friday.
Friday? So we could do it Friday. We could start a little earlier and get the rest of the 15 done.
If you want. I also have a bunch of homework to do tomorrow because I'm a procrastinating bastard.
Yeah. So then we'll do these next 4, and then we'll come back Friday and finish it off if we can. Oh god, that's. Do I want to do that though? Do I really want to let these sit here for 2 days unopened? Hmm.
I could
Alright.
just send you the link to the website I'm using.
That would also. I think, yeah, that would be good. We'll definitely at least get these 4, and then I will sleep on it and see how I feel about it in the morning. And decide if I'm gonna do these tomorrow myself.
Alright, I just added in the stream check-in.
Cool. All right, let's get these next 4 done, and then we'll call it there.
Yeah.
All right. I had some chili mac for dinner that I scarfed down in record time. Oh boy, we got another thing that has a weird ass back to it. Is this another ad? Gonna advertise some other bullshit? Wizards? Huh? Gonna advertise fucking Strixhaven or something in this one? Fucking assholes. Alright, what do we got?
This is what happens when you buy some Wizardry to Happening cards.
What? What the is this a mini boss? It's a goddamn, it's a mini game. It's a mini game card explaining rules. I guess that's a little better than an ad. Magic minigame, Monster of the Week. 1 player, 1 pack, 5 minutes. Survive the night.
$2.50.
What? This has a price?
Yeah.
What? Okay.
So far, yeah, there's only been 1 sold near mint condition for $2.50.
Huh. Open a booster and pick a double-faced card. Then set it aside. This is the monster you will face. Discard all add, token, and art cards. Shuffle the remaining cards into a stack and place it face down to create a library. Interesting. Well, we'll put that off to the side somewhere. I guess that could be interesting to play. That requires you to play out of the pack, though. But I guess I could do that at some point. That could be a neat little TikTok. Doing like a little sped up game versus a booster pack monster. Ooh.
Yeah, literally to play you had to open a booster.
Yeah, we have a shiny Archghoul of Therabin. A zombie cleric. I got a non-shiny version of this earlier.
Archghoul of Therabin is normally 21 cents, but if shiny, it's 27.
Ooh, 27 cents. Buggers. Alright, that's going to be 35.
That said, it did sell earlier today for 37 cents.
Ooh. Somebody really wanted a shiny ghoul. By invitation only, a sorcery. Choose a number between 0 and 13. Now each player sacrifices that many creatures. Jesus.
Well, when it says each player, that includes yourself, so...
Yeah, that's... I know, but what happens if you can't pay the cost? There's no downside here.
You have to pay, like, as much of the cost as you can.
Wow, imagine being an asshole that just has... It's like, oh man, I just swapped all your creatures, yeah? No, nobody has any creatures. Sacrifice 13. Fuck you.
Does the art stay within the borders, or does it go out of it?
It stays within.
Yeah, so that's number 5, that's 87.
Wow, that's pretty... I mean, that makes sense. I guess it's gold. 35. 35...
It's also a decent card.
Plus 87.
Again,
yeah, the fact that it doesn't have a downside is kind of crazy. Because if you don't have any creatures, that's really valuable for you.
yeah, but also if you don't have any creatures and you're not, it's like not your turn, you're kind of fucked. Or if you don't have enough mana to pay that cost, because that is pretty expensive. 5 mana.
It is a lot. All right, and then next we have another unholy officiant. I think I've gotten 4 of these. He's like 8 cents.
Fancy border?
No, yes, fancy border.
16 cents.
16, 38. Blood Petal Celebrant. I think I've already gotten this one as well. Ooh, a fancy double back.
Does it have a fancy border?
It does.
6 cents.
Oh boy.
Adds a whole 2 cents to the price.
Wow. The Brine Comber. Yeah, Comber. That is how you say that.
9 cents.
That's a weird...
Comer.
There's a B in there.
Yeah, but it's like the word comb.
Ah, I see. That's interesting.
Yeah, comb has
said 9
a B in
cents?
it, but it's silent. Yes, 9.
50...
So what mod pack did you say y'all have been playing lately?
Medieval Minecraft. It's pretty neat. It allows you to have a custom origin. Like you could be a bird folk, a spider, a nether demon, a piglin.
Oh, it's got the Origins mod?
It does have the origins mod. It's
I
got the
was
origins
literally-
mod, lots of
I was
magic stuff.
literally thinking, like, the other day, I was like, it would be awesome if I just had, like, Enigmatica 6, but I just threw the Origins mod on there.
I really like the origins mod. It's really cool. I think I feel like if you were doing any kind of like fantasy RPG fucking Minecraft server, you'd have to have that.
Fuck, how do you spell medieval?
Medieval? Medieval, I think. The Weary Prisoner creature, a human werewolf. Yeah, it's got this really cool magic mod called Ars Novu, which is like you create custom spells. Really fun. And it's got like
Weary
randomized.
Prisoner?
Yeah, Weary Prisoner. It's got like randomized item drops that have like different affixes and prefixes and stuff like that, and stats.
Yeah, 7 cents.
7 whole cents, folks. The only thing that's kind of lackluster that I like but don't like is the quest book is very almost non-existent. It basically just gives you a rough idea of your next objective to complete, but doesn't tell you anything about any mods. It basically just guides you through the different dimensions, which is cool, but I also wish it would have at least given me a basic overview of the mods that are available. The Werewolf Orgy, Lunar Rejection. See, this is
Medieval Minecraft Forge 1.16.
Yeah, that's what we're playing on. It's called
Mind
Lunar...
if I join you one of these days?
Yeah, sure. We're not very far in. We stopped the other morning because Elgin lost his race for some reason, and I was too sleepy to try to figure out how to fix it.
Does it have... Here's my important question. Does it have the Inchling origin?
The what?
The Inchling origin.
I assume that's a worm, and I don't think it does. I don't remember that being a thing. It's got moths.
I might have to send you my custom origin if I don't like any other ones it's got there.
Yeah, that's fine.
My custom one is a moth.
It actually does have a moth. There is a moth available.
Oh, then I might be set.
Yeah, it does have a moth.
Oh, I love the moth origin.
Because
you're tiny, but also elytra.
That is pretty cool. This is the Lunar Rejection, which, if we're going by the fact that this is a weird orgy, I'm going to say the reason it's called Lunar Rejection is because the cameraman has been rejected from joining the orgy. And he's just stuck to watch.
I thought you were talking about the Origins mod still for a moment, but like mispronounced the word. I was like,
Lantern of the Lost again. This is the bullshit one that exiles everything from the graveyard.
Lantern of the Lost, 36 cents.
Yep.
But yeah, I love playing as like the tiny Origin races. Cause like, you can just watch all of your friends like running around and stuff, and then you could just be like, yes, but you know where you can't go? My house! As I run into like my half slab house.
That is good. This is the Bramble Armor. I'm playing as an avian, so I have feather falling and stuff like that. And I'm working on building a nest because I have to sleep at 86 or higher.
Ah. Gotcha. Oh, you're the chicken origin.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, the one that's practically useless compared to the other ones.
I thought that feather falling would be cool, without and not having to worry about all the other things that come with changing yourself too much.
8 cents, by the way.
8 cents.
Yeah, that is it's clear from that you've never seen the Origins SMP people. Because yeah, that's like some of the Dream SMP people, like Tommy in it and Cabo and stuff. They all got together in a separate server called the Origins SMP. That the only difference is that they're on a 1.18 preview world, but they all have different origins. So like Tubbo has a custom B origin.
That's really cool.
But Tommy went with Avian, and the first thing that Wilbur Soot did was like, "Oh, so you're a chicken." He's like, "No, I run slightly faster. Here, race me to that tree."
Oh yeah.
And then Rambu was and Dirian, and he just threw an Ender Pearl and got there faster than everyone else.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he was like, "Well, Phil, you race me because you're an Elytran." And then Phil was still faster because he was flying.
This is the Honored Heirloom artifact, which seems pretty cool. You get to add a mana of any color every turn.
8 cents.
8 cents.
But yeah, I love Origins because my favorite person on that server is Snake Snag. He's the inchling. He's the small boy.
That's insane.
He has a trident that he calls his fork. That he used to stab people's shins.
Nice. The Massive Might instant card.
Whoa, what did that person say in chat?
It was just one of those famous follows or whatever. Want to get famous?
Ah.
One of those bots.
Ah, gotcha. 8 cents.
8 cents.
Yeah, it's weird being in a stream and not being the moderator because most of the time I'm on Twitch nowadays. I'm watching Lad, and he made me a mod.
Oh yeah, Lad, his Halo stream last night or the other night, it was pretty good. I
wasn't able to drop in, unfortunately.
271 island card.
That is going to be 36 cents.
Og.
Yeah, he originally modded me just because Moisty, one of his other mods, was being... She was being Moisty.
Yeah, classic Moisty.
And kept banning / timing me out.
Hey, you were right. I am going to recognize the golden signature. The Angelic Quartermaster art card with the fancy golden signature on it. Look at that. Look how that is so distinct.
Oh, of course, the one time you get it, it's not one of the $5 art cards. It's $1.84.
God damn it.
But yeah, it's... Like I said, it's a blatant...
Yeah, I definitely have not missed that on any of the other cards prior.
And if it helps, it sold recently for $2.13.
That brings us up to a 8001. And,
but yeah, he made me a moderator so that she couldn't ban me anymore.
God, fucking Moisty. Moisty
and
sure
now she's my wife.
Yep, Moisty sure is a great character. Yep, Moisty was the one about wamping your brother's girlfriend, right?
I don't think. Wait. Oh, the one that's at to cut her open.
Yes, to
she's
wampa
pregnant.
her.
Yeah, that's not a phrase I've ever heard before. That's what's like. Yes,
yeah,
that's
from
was her,
Star Wars when Han cuts open the wampa. It stuffs Luke in it.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. See, I don't know Star Wars that well.
You fool. All right, that was
Well, I mean, I know it, but I don't at the same time.
We're down. This is our. We have 2 more packs after this one that we finish. This one's giving me real trouble.
Well, yeah, all it took was me saying I was gay for her to flip from "I hate you" to "marry me."
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
That's not even a joke. That's all it took.
You know, sometimes that's all it takes. All right. Let's get them upside down. Orcish Lumberjack. He is not from Crimson Vow. He's from somewhere else.
Is he from the list?
No, he's not from the list. He is. He has a little. Looks like a great axe symbol. He can't be that much. He's got the black symbol, so he's not that rare.
Would you say Orcish?
Orcish Lumberjack. Wood is wasted in the dirt. Orcish proverb. I am still doing the stream cry. We're doing the counting this current pack we're on. We've got 3 more, and that'll put us at 15. And there's no way we're going through another 15 tonight. Yeah, I mean we're at 80
there
bucks.
It is. Yeah, it's from the list.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, it is a 23-cent card.
Wow, that's way more than I was expecting for this little dude. I figured he was gonna be like 8 or something. Yeah, I've got.
You say he's got a little thing that looks like an axe?
Yeah, it's a little great axe symbol. This is what his thing is. On the right side.
Because I'm trying to...
That little symbol.
It's got the same symbol as if it's for. Because there's one for the list, and then there's one for Dual Decks Heroes versus Monsters. But they're the same number and same rarity, but the Heroes versus Monsters version is $2 versus the 23 cents.
Wow. Well, I guess I'll have to check that one later.
And they look identical.
That's weird.
What the heck?
But is mine maybe the $2 one because it doesn't have the list on the back?
I mean, let me see what does this have?
He doesn't have a number on. Oh, he's got 80. He's got 44 out of 81. Is what he is.
These are literally both the same.
But yeah, I've gotten some decent cards. I've gotten a lot of fancy foils. I've gotten some cool commanders, some legendary creatures. I still haven't gotten Sorin, which I'm sad about because Sorin is the one that I want most of the Planeswalker. I did get a cool Vampire Hunter Planeswalker though. And I got a foil version of that Henrika Dominathi girl, which was worth.
Wait, you said it was out of 81?
Yes, 44 out of 81.
That might be. In that case, that might actually be the Dual Decks version.
Well, I'll go with it. You said it was $2, $3?
Yeah, Dual Decks has only 81 cards in it.
Nice. So that was $2 and something cents.
Let's see, number 44 is $2.15.
Hell yeah. Put him off to the side to put him in a sleeve. I'm gonna
That's like
go resort all of these eventually. Ooh, shiny. The Grizzly Ritual. At first I thought that was some kind of fuzzy sheep, but I now see that's somebody exploding.
Sheep Tar, the Sheep King, your reign is at an end.
It really is. It ended violently. Very violently.
What's it called?
Grizzly Ritual.
Grizzly Ritual, 9 cents.
And is there any difference for it being shiny?
Oh. No.
That's so sad.
Because, and I say that because no one's listed a shiny one yet.
Oh. Well, I guess he might be
Oh,
worth...
wait, no, there's one listing for a shiny one for 25 cents.
That's... I added 9. So that's... Fuck. 16 more? Third. God. God damn me. What'd you get for dinner, Cry? What food did you get? 16, 30, 31. Hoggers? Dream Shackle Geist. Ooh, this one's gold.
Dream.
Oh wow, that's pretty strong actually. Flying spirit, and it can tap a target creature. And target
Does
creature
the art stay within the borders?
Yes.
Dang. 27 cents.
Yeah, it's still pog.
So many chances.
Is this another one? Is this another Henrika? It is. This one, I think, looks... This is the showcase version, I think, though. Yeah, it's got the fancy border.
That is $3.06.
Hell yeah,
which is
bro.
less than the regular.
Wow, never mind. $3 and what cents?
5 cents.
Okay, that was 5 cents. So it's 85 and...
Unless it's foil. If it's foil,
not foil.
That's $15.
Wow. I have a foil one that's regular. Not fancy border, I don't think.
Oh. Let me check the foil regular. 476.
Ah, damn. 5 cents would be 63.
How on earth did this sell for $3 at lightly played condition?
Wedding Security. A creature vampire soldier. Wow, sacrificing a blood token to get a +1/+1 and drawing a card.
Regular border or no?
Fancy border.
11 cents.
Hog?
That border adds a whole 2 cents.
Hell yeah. Ancestors Embrace. It's called Kindly Ancestor, my bad. It's the front side of the card. This is one of those transforms.
Kindly Ancestor is 8 cents.
Nice. I'm gonna be real embarrassed if somebody does take the time to go through this and add up all my math. Pack Song
Probably
Pup.
not.
Is that oh, it's so cute! Oh, look at him! Look at the little lad.
Pack Song Pup, that's 18 cents.
You're worth 18 cents, little buddy. That brings me up to exactly $86. Nice.
Oh, that's a pretty good description as well.
Oh, a wolf
Getting
pup
combat
is
if you control-
always dangerous because a wolf pup is never alone. That's cute.
If you control another wolf or werewolf, put a 1/1 counter on Pack Song
And
Pup.
you gain life when he dies. That's amazing. No wonder he's
Yeah, but
silver.
that's like... So that 1/1 counter, that would be every time you're at the beginning of combat.
Yeah.
So that would go from like a 1/1 to a 2/2 to a
You
3/3.
could. I
to a
assume there's
4/4.
also probably rally effects of some kind to let you attack multiple times per turn. Some that exist.
Well,
in
no,
this
it's
game.
at the beginning of combat.
Yeah, but
So
if
once you go into the combat phase, that would
but if
only be
you
once. You
finish
only
a
enter
combat,
once.
is there any cards that can do another combat, like starting a new phase? Is that a thing? That's a thing in Runeterra, so I'm not sure if it is here.
I don't think so.
Ah, damn.
There's a lot of Magic the Gathering cards. There are some that say even if you hit 0 life points, you don't lose.
That's true. This is the Runebound Wolf. It's he's bound by
Runebound
runes.
Wolf, 9 cents.
Nice. Estwalt Shield Basher. ESTWALD.
4.
4 cents.
Yep.
And that's
I just looked up shield.
09. And that brings us to 13. Wretched Throng.
14 cents.
You know those memes where you change one letter or you remove one letter from a word or a card?
Yes,
Ah,
I thought the same
the
exact
Wretched
thing.
Thong. Creature enchantment. Gives charms enemies that it hits or some bullshit. Let's see.
The fact that you want Soren the Mirthless.
His card art's so cool.
You know, if you get the showcase version, that's a $35 card.
That's insane. That's wow. 27.
Soren the Mirthless borderless art is a $13 card.
Wow.
And
Much less.
apparently regular him is not even at the $3 mark.
Wow. That's so sad for him. The Stitched Assistant. Ooh, this allows you to scry. And draw a card. That's pretty cool.
There it is. 15 cents.
Nice.
Apparently I don't know how to spell stitched.
42. Repository Scab, a zombie creature.
2 cents.
Poor boy.
Don't ask how I know how to spell repository, but not medieval.
Ooh,
Let's not
a
let's not question
270,
that.
a 276 forest. That's
That
not
is
foil.
that is a 30-cent card.
Nice. And our art is Ancestors Embrace with the fancy golden signature.
Oh, let's see. Ancestors Embrace with the gold stamp signature. That is a $2.99 card.
Hell yeah, bro. That's
And the
80
normal one's only a 99-cent.
Nice. That's a big increase there. That's the rarest art card yet, I think.
It actually sold today for $3.99.
Ooh.
Oh, because there's only 3 listings.
I mean, I guess these art cards are pretty rare.
Yeah,
know,
there's
there's-
only
you
3
get one of
listings
them-
for that.
You get one of them per pack. And if you're lucky enough, you get one of them per set booster. So you'd have to get a lot of them if you want to get a specific one. It's not like these other cards where you have like a 1 in 13 chance to get it. I lost count. I think we have 2 more. Counting this one I'm about to crack open.
I think so.
It's gotten to that point in the night where I've really kind of lost. I've lost the sauce.
Have you been hydrating, or have you been forgetting because no one's redeemed?
No one has redeemed hydrate, but I have been drinking. I had a Ultra Watermelon Monster.
That's not a hydration. That's a monster.
Sure it is. There's water in it, some amount. All right.
Yeah, but you could also make the argument that there's some water in piss, but you don't want to drink that.
Some people do. Not me, but some people. Oh, this looks old as shit. This looks very old. Treasure Trove.
Treasure.
And that's like really old looking.
Oh,
It's
yeah, that's
not an
not gonna
Innistrad.
be treasure.
It's got like a little bridge
Trove
icon or something.
in Magic the Gathering. Let me see the card art again. That looks like that's gonna be, yeah, the list. Uncommon, number 50. That is a 14-cent card.
It's so sad. It looks so old and cool. Let's see, what is that? That's 14. That's 87.
Yeah, it
Ooh.
definitely is an older card.
A shiny Mind Leech Ghoul. Now I've got, I think, 3 of these.
Oh, that card originally came out in 1998.
Wow, that's so long ago.
It's older than I am.
Yeah, it's older than both of us. That's insane. How much is the
What'd you say?
6-cent Mind Leech Ghoul, but shiny?
You say cents or cent?
It is the Mind Leech Ghoul. I know it's 6 cents, but it has a foil card, or it's foil.
Ah, I was sitting here like looking for 6 cents. I'm like, it's not coming up. But for foil, it's 40 cents.
Oh my god, that is such a big increase.
Yeah.
So 20 brings us to 07, so 27. 89, 27. Curse of Hospitality. Enchant player. Creatures attacking enchanted player have trample. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to enchanted player, that player exiles the top card of their library until the end of turn. That creature's controller may play that card, and they may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast that spell. Good god. That sucks. That sucks for whoever you enchant. That's bullying. That's harassment.
Welcome to the world of Magic the Gathering.
That's so rude.
Oh, attacking have trample. Do you know what trample is?
That's the one where it does like overkill damage.
Yeah, so
So
like,
not only do they burn through your creature's HP, if you take damage, you have to start tossing your own cards that your opponents can then use against you.
yeah,
And that's anyone.
It's
And it's not just like you dealing damage to that player. Everyone at the table now gets to bully you.
That's why whenever I play in those like 5-6 person games that my brother runs, we go by first strike rules, as in everything's fine until someone attacks someone else, and then we go after the bully.
Yeah, this sucks. This is a great card, but it would suck to have played against you.
Unfortunately, 9 times out of 10, I am said bully that does the first strike because I'm impatient. And then I get my ass handed to me because I'm like, oh, next turn I will have 40 cats. And
of course.
my brother's girlfriend will be like, yes, but this turn you have no cats now.
How much is it? How much is this bullying worth? How much is it worth to harass my
39
friends?
39 cents.
Wow. So it's 67.
God, that's like, have you ever seen
Yes.
Jello Apocalypse?
I have not.
He does like the so this is basically and the Welcome to series. He did a video called "The Price is Right Terrible Internet Edition,"
Oh no.
where they all had to basically just find like listings for stuff, and one of them was like, "All right, boys, how much for this box of 1,000 crickets? What is the price to destroy your local ecosystem?"
Oh my god, that's probably not even that expensive.
And then there was one that was like, "All right, and for my listing, I have a hot Cheeto that looks like a Gandalf."
Wow.
And it looked vaguely like Gandalf,
That's
and
so
then he was
specific.
like, but here's the thing. They made sure that the list that this action figure can split, and they were like, "Oh no, now that ruins the price because there's a lot of Cheetos that looks vaguely like Gandalf's staff." And one of them was like thinking about like, this person is really dumb. They're not gonna list this for like the 5 cents it's actually worth. I'm gonna go for 500.
That's funny.
And they were like, he was selling it for 1,000, so you
Oh
got the
my
500.
god.
Yeah, he was
Wow.
selling it. Doesn't mean anyone bought it for
I
that
know,
much.
but still, that's incredible. Blood.
And the guy was like,
Hypnotist.
yeah, because he's an idiot.
I think Blood Hypnotist was like 10 cents.
Hypnotist. Does it have a fancy border?
Yes.
8 cents.
Damn it. That was close.
Lowers it by the fancy border lowers it by 2 cents.
What the fuck? That's so weird. Blood crazed socialite with a fancy border. Oh,
Fancy border raises it by 5 cents to 8 cents.
83. Innocent traveler.
Fancy or no?
No, not fancy.
12 cents.
Wow, that's at the beginning of your upkeep. Any opponent may sacrifice a creature. If no one does, it turns into a vampire. That's kind of cool. You said 12 cents?
Yes.
95. Pogger?
Oh, with flying.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's I like the thematics of that card.
Yeah, flying, like, always changes things up.
Yeah, it's like elusive in Runeterra. Can only be blocked by other elusive units, or in this case, Runeterra doesn't have a reach yet, but eventually it will. Cobbled Lancer, a zombie horse.
10 cents.
I forget that everything in the game counts as a spell.
Yeah, because when you play Yu-Gi-Oh! Enough,
Yeah, like it said when it has an additional cost to cast this spell, and I was like, this is a creature. This is a unit. This is not a spell. But I forget that they all count as spells. Ooh, a Vile Spawn Spider. He's an ugly motherfucker.
that is 8 cents.
That is an ugly son of a bitch. I hate him.
Alright, hang on, I'm stepping away from my computer for a second.
Alright,
Because my phone is dying.
classic. Man, this is this takes a lot longer than I expected to. But I guess I am, like, the advantage that a second person brings in doing this faster. Also, a second person I'm here to talk with and get distracted by. So, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I've done this before with my brother's 300 pack of random Yu-Gi-Oh cards, so...
That's so many. That's 60. Actually, that's 61 less cards that we have here.
Yeah, that took about 5 hours,
Good lord.
all in all.
We have a Snarling Wolf, a creature wolf.
11 cents.
Hog, look at you go, little man. Another Hungry Ridge Wolf. I think that's the third one.
Hungry Ridge Wolf,
Yep.
8 cents.
Another Lightning Wolf.
8 cents.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to end it after this pack because my cat is starting to circle like a vulture because he was supposed to be fed half an hour ago.
Of course. Come ready for
And
your,
he's
coming
just
for your
like-
throat.
He's just like, I will eat your feet if you don't
Yep.
feed me.
In Evolving Wilds, not foil.
5 cents.
Pog. Swamp number 273. Not foil.
46 cents.
God, that's so much. That's 90. And our art card, Earth Tormented Prophet, without a signature.
Earth. Let's see. Wait, no, it would be up at the top, wouldn't it? Okay, now I have to actually look.
The number is 61.
Sort by number 61. Oh, Earth. Okay, I was looking for Earth as in the planet. That's a 43-cent card.
Poggers. That's 91.32. I think.
How do you already have a lightly played version of this card?
They cracked it out in pre-release, I guess. All right. Yeah, there is one more in there to break it to halfway, but I guess I'll do this one on my own and do an outro after it. You can feed your cat before it eats your toes.
All right.
Thank you for helping me speed this process up.
No problem. I will send you that Price is Right video because
Yes,
it's
that
funny and I
sounds
like to
amazing.
show it to people.
And we'll do this last pack, and then I'll end it there, folks. And then I'll sleep on whether I'm going to do this tomorrow. And the answer is most likely going to be yes. Because I don't know if I can wait 2 days.
Oh my god, Soren has an art card.
Oh god. Now I have two things I want. Fuck.
Well, his art card is definitely not something that, like, it's not nearly worth as much as
I
his
know.
regular card, because the art card's only worth 70 cents.
Yeah, but I still want it because that's cool. I just like Soren. Soren is... I'm using art of Soren for my vampire D&D character in Curse of Strahd.
Oh, as Greg said, there's multiple Soren the Mirthless art cards.
Ooh. Even better. Alright, let's go ahead and crack this pack open. Now let's open up that website that Casey sent me.
Yep, so you're just going to continue on your own from here?
Yeah, I'll do this last one by myself, and then my back's hurting a little bit because I'm leaning forward in my chair like a goblin instead of laying back like I usually do. So I'm gonna do this last card, do an outro, and see how I feel about this tomorrow. Thank you for coming by.
Yeah,
I hope
so-
you have a good night and a good not pasta panic day at work tomorrow.
Yeah, your homework while I'm gone is to watch that How to Play Magic the Gathering video and the
It's, Price is Right. The Price is Wrong, rather. I
Price
think.
is Right Terrible Internet Edition.
Yes. Then I have to store all these cards. Alright.
Alright, well,
Goodbye.
see you later.
Alright, folks. It's just us again. This has been a lot of fun. It's expensive, but I mean, I'm only halfway, with this, and I've got basically made the cost back. Now, obviously, it'd be very difficult to sell all these for the ones that are worth 5 cents, 10 cents, but I could trade them for other things probably. Let's see what we get here. Ooh, an Obsessive Stitcher. Jeez, that's a lot of heads. And this is from Magic 21. That's not gonna be there. Let's see. Obsessive Stitcher. Yeah. Corset 2021. That is 6 cents. But yeah, I know I said that this has deck building in the title, but I was over ambitious and expected to get through all of these cards. So maybe we'll do some deck building next time. Ooh, that's a shiny. An Unhallowed Phallus. Let's see. Unhallowed Phalanx, that is, oh god, okay, let's just go here. Unhallowed Phalanx. 3 cents. Hog Airs. He's very shiny. He's very cool. In case any of you new recruits were wondering, this is why we don't use mass graves anymore. Very scary. But they're very, I like the flavor of that. A lot of these zombie cards I can definitely see myself using as zombies in various tabletop RPGs in terms of their flavor. The Hopeful Initiate Human Warlock. Remove 2 +1/+1 counters from among creatures you control, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Interesting. Is Hopeful Initiate? Ooh. And he's not special in any way. So he is 36 cents. It's actually quite a lot. 77. Breathkeeper Seraph. Ooh, this is a fancy looking card. Flying Soulbound. Breath. I don't have the extended art. So this is... Oh, damn. It's like $2. Hell yeah. $2.19. That's 3 and basically 20. Should put it at... So, 96. Damn, what does this do to be so expensive? It's flying and it's soulbound as long as both Breathkeeper Seraph is paired with another creature. Each of those creatures has, when this creature dies, you may return to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of your next upkeep. Wow. That is actually pretty strong, so you can cycle this and something else for a while. That's no wonder that's $2. The Gluttonous Guest with the fancy art. I actually think this one's worth less because of the art. The Gluttonous Guest Showcase. 2 cents. I knew that wasn't worth much. Ooh, Spectral Binding. What's its other card? Binding Geist. Hog Airs. Binding Geist. That is a total of 8 cents. So that brings us to 94.06. Cool. I like that I've gotten a lot of vampires. I don't think I've gotten enough vampires to make any kind of deck. The Honeymoon Hearse. 2 untapped creatures you control. Honeymoon Hearse becomes an artifact. Oh, tap. It's an artifact? What? I don't know what an artifact. Difference between an artifact vehicle and artifact creature is, but I'm sure there's something cool. But yeah. I'll maybe see if I can get 9 cents. I'll perhaps see if I can get someone to come and assist me, maybe figuring out which of these cards are good. I'll put a bunch of them in I think there's online databases I can share with people. Put them all in there and have someone count me. Dread Fugue, a sorcery. And target player reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it. That player discards that card. Wow, that's bullying again. Dread Fugue. 13 cents, so 28. I would also love... I don't really want to play Magic the Gathering Arena, because, you got drafts there, and I've heard that it takes, a lot of money to get good decks or get the cards you want. I mean, I'm already buying the real world pack, so I don't really see a reason to buy MTG Arena cards. But I would like to perhaps, if I could get some friends who play this game, to stream this on the internet. for you guys, stream some games. A blood-crazed socialite. Haven't I seen this before? With different art? I swear to God I have. 3 cents. I don't exactly have the setup to try and stream these. Vampire's Kiss. Target player loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Create 2 blood tokens. Because from what little bit I've watched of like MT, that's nice, for that. Of some Magic the Gathering games. You know, they've got like this over the head view like I have here. But, you know, obviously not so zoomed in. And it's also wide enough. 8 cents. It's also wide enough to where you can see everything, but also I guess to make out the cards. Pointed discussion of sorcery. I don't remember what the difference between a sorcery and an instant is. I have to look that up. Discussion, 4 cents. I don't have the setup for that. And I also suppose, like, in terms of like physical space in the real world, Grisly Ritual, I don't exactly have the space set up in the real world to play. I have my room's like not the biggest, and I couldn't really play in my living room with all the dogs or anything like that. So that's 50. Nope, 52. Why can't I play in the room with all my dogs, cats and stuff? Ooh, a shiny forest. I think I've already gotten one of these. Forest 277. I don't see a foil listing here. It says 30 cents. But it's the foil. Is there a way I can see the foil? I don't. Okay, near mint foil. That's okay. So like 30 cents. I don't know exactly where Casey was seeing them, but the website I went to slightly confused me. Karen Blessed Geist with no fancy thing. Karen Blessed. Am I stupid? Hold on. I feel like I may be a little stupid. Art series. Aaron. 43 cents. Okay, so that's our final total for the first half. Roughly is 25. Is a total of 95.25 for the first 15 booster packs, with a decent amount of cool commanders, some decent vampires and zombies and stuff, and some cool foils. So with this, I shall put this card up, and then I guess I need to sleeve the rest of these. All right. Let's see. Is there anything I need to talk about? So I'm gonna sleep on this, like I said. I'll make an announcement in my Discord, which if you aren't joined, you should totally join. I'll make an announcement in Discord sometime tomorrow about if I'm deciding to do this again or I'm going to wait till after Thanksgiving. thinking about it now, just off the top of my head, I currently feel that I would like to do this again tomorrow. I don't know how I feel about doing it alone. Maybe I'll see if someone can join me who's not Casey, since Casey's got work and school. The tabletop Discord and Ripples and Rodani modded Minecraft, Discords are up. You should join those if you haven't, if you have any interest in either of those. The tabletop Discord will start streaming, here in the coming months. It feels nice to be back, It's doing something that's not gaming. I do like whenever I have the chance to do any of those that aren't playing video games. I would like to do cooking and other stuff like that. I just don't really have the setup. I am in fact about to get off Krygor. I'm doing my outro now. Our total value, I only got through half of the packs, which has taken me 4 hours to do, and half of that was with Casey's help. Yeah, so I'm gonna decide whether I want to do the rest of the packs tomorrow or if I'm gonna do them after Thanksgiving. But yeah, I think that's everything. Like I said, I'm gonna be trying to focus more on building communities and just having fun with streaming, because I really kind of lost my way in the end, before I took my extended break. And trying to build these communities and just, have fun. Because that's the thing that I have definitely forgotten and have not, done a great job at, was having fun at the end. Oh, Bug, you old man. But yeah. Now that I have this camera here set up, I can also do, mobile cams a little bit easier. I can check out the animals. I don't know if this thing's microphone, how it is or how feasible it is to do. Oh my god, shut up. Jesus. Alright, I gotta see what he's up to. Yeah, I hope you all enjoyed. And I will see all of you, if not tomorrow, then I will see you all. Oh my god. See you all on Friday, definitely, to finish this off. And hopefully, I'll be doing, a more consistent schedule and get that set up for next week. Oh my god, he's so angry. He's such an angry old man. Yeah. Goodbye. Have a great night. If I don't see y'all tomorrow, I hope you all have a fantastic Thanksgiving. And if you celebrate it anyway, you have food. And also keep in mind that America hurt a lot of people to have Thanksgiving, and that it is not what they teach you in schools. And goodbye.